gonna put on my recap glasses so that you can read the recap in my glasses while I'm reading it. Perfect. Leave me alone. Also license and registration. I can too. Is that fried chicken in your passenger seat? Yeah, we gotta. I feel like PUBG has some deaths because like it's played really heavy in China and like Korea, so they probably have somebody that died. Jesus Christ. That is. Even if they're dying. That's all you really need to say, to be honest. Just do reconnect all. Yeah, it'll load. Some of them take a little bit to load in. Like Omen's not loading in for me yet, but I'm sure he will. Okay. I just realized I'm pushing down the push to talk button, so I'm already talking to the chat. Alright, so yeah, we're getting some. It's just the weekend of technical difficulties, everyone. Discord was acting up on Friday, and you know, we're having some weird webcam stuff going on today on Sunday. Just things, unfortunately, outside of our control. We don't have a crazy cool studio with our own hardware and all that other kind of stuff. We're just doing this as we can. Where's the K-pop? The K-pop is not present on the Expanse. That is a Friday Song of Rapture thing. I do apologize. There will be no K-pop today. So our beloved DM is, you know, combating single-handedly well, not single-handedly, him and his cat are combating Hurricane Florence, mano a mano, fighting it out in the streets right now. So... oh, jeez! So if we lose him because he loses power or something, then we do most sincerely apologize, and we'll go from there, depending. But hopefully that doesn't happen. So we're gonna try to storm forward. That was a bad pun, and play some D&D today. Exciting.
What the fuck is going on with all these cameras? And I'm gonna reconnect. There everybody is. What the fuck?
Hello! Like, what I have to do is I have two windows open, one for the stream, one for myself, and I have to like make all the cameras into names on the main screen and then keep them big on the capture screen. Otherwise, if I have them running on both screens, it's like half of them will be on the capture screen, half of them will be on the main screen. It can't have two instances of cameras running at once.
Alright, anybody got any announcements or anything they want to share with the group before we get into this?
I bought a new sectional.
Cool. No.
I got a new mattress and bed frame. Okay, I didn't know we were doing furniture news. Yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, it's really.
Well,
really
do we get to see it at some point?
That's a lot of line shares.
Yeah. Like, you want to see it via the cam?
Well, I don't know.
No, the Jordan private shows.
Oh.
Or you personally take all of your subscribers.
$9.99 for 45 minutes.
Well, if you want to see the personal private show, you need to tune in this Friday on Song of Rapture.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm gonna be here.
Okay, Jordan, we're going to talk about your future in my campaign.
I guess that Friday did a little weird.
I mean, it's the only campaign where it truly fits, to be honest.
No, gross.
I miss Katarina.
Katarina Arise of House.
House Rise.
So, alright. Since our heroes seem to find themselves in a strange place, getting deeper and finding more of the mysteries of what is the Shadowfell, a place of darkness and shadows and death, as they've just defeated quite a mighty foe, although it seems to be only but the gatekeeper of such a place. And I believe we have a volunteer for our recap for this session. If you want to go ahead, Yelda.
We have to keep the tradition here, so I gotta tire out my throat by switching to my favorite character.
I have
Alright. So, when last we left our heroes, the Outriders of Heartclaim, they just met up with Masood, the Water Jinn, who promised guidance and aid should the adventurers need to venture forth to the Shadowfell, a realm of darkness and death. They now needed to go there to retrieve the relics of Torm, the original god of war who fell in battle on the island that now comprises the realm of Shadow. After some advice and potions were given to them to aid them, they descended down into the depths of the ocean, into a vortex created by their Water Jinn guides. Whisked leagues away and down into the darkness of the ocean, the Outriders closed in on their goal. Crossing through into the portal, the dark blue of the ocean gave way to the black of death. Making landfall on a strange beach, the Outriders had but a few moments before the forces of evil assailed their beating hearts. Wicked, inky elementals surrounded and attempted to bring down our heroes. Standing firm against this with blade, magic, and bullet, they killed them off to the last. Shortly thereafter, a strange, deathly-looking person made herself known, introducing herself as Otara, and beckoning them away from the beach to the place she resides, lest they face more creatures summoned towards their life. Otara made it quite evident that she'd been here for a very long time, expressing a great interest in the Outriders, needing the aid of the living. Otara, a champion of Torm, was on the island with him, aiding him in his quest against this place. A quest that had reached an inevitable ending. Failure. In a last-ditch effort, Torm called to all those who rode with him that he would exhaust himself to rid the world of the island itself. But he must be protected in that time. Valiant and commendable was the last stand of Torm, Otara fending off the hordes that assailed him alongside Irishine the Lustrous Silver, a champion of Bahamut, and those brave enough to die for the preservation of life itself. As the days passed and their numbers dwindled, Torm neared the apex of his power. The island was on the brink of absolute annihilation, and in that fateful moment, the ground beneath him broke. A horrid mass of flesh wrapped itself around him, threatening to tear him from into the earth. Otara, Irishine, Leia cut and cleaved at the tendrils that enveloped him, summoning forth all the might they could, but it was not enough. Torm, in his wisdom, told them to flee before he was torn asunder. It was not only Torm that caused the end of the place they fought. The influence of death itself had been spreading throughout the island during their last stand. Helea escaped, but Otara, Irishine, and the rest of Torm's chosen did not. They persisted for a time, attempting to survive, It was not long before their magic itself was corrupted by death. Water and food rotten and spoiled. Irishine broke before starving, turning her teeth onto Otara for just another moment of life. Otara watched her friend lose herself, only to persist as the fallen champion, Irishine, the tarnished silver. She offered up guidance, safety, and quick travel towards their goals, if only they would put her to rest. Most of the party seemed either indifferent or negative to that being the only gain from challenging a dragon of death. Yolda, in all of her limitless wisdom, suggested to Lannister and Otara... what?
Why is heavy throat clearing in the middle of it?
I try to turn the volume off when I do that.
Suggested to Lannister and Otara the idea of her taking up arms again, now alongside the new God of War. Her service in new and renewed life would be her payment for this deed. For there are greater evils in the world that the Outriders face now, that they need every bit of help they could get. Lannister seemed interested in the concept, stretching perhaps even to the final god of Torm. Those who wander now around the blade of Torm, duty's bond. With this, Lannister could have a champion and a small retinue of expert warriors alongside the sword of his god's progenitor. In order to do this, they would need to release the hold on their souls that the maw of the God Eater has. Lannister responded to Yolda's idea in earnest, saying, I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. I mean, fuck, let's do it. Let's go. We'll save you, Otara. We'll save all the champions. We'll get the sword. We'll kill the beast. Let's do it. The outsiders felt a true call to action after his words, wanting to proceed against Irishine first. Otara stated simply venturing out into the waste would summon forth the winds that strip away arms and armor, flesh, life itself. On the winds would ride Irishine to consume them. For a bit, it was just quiet and calm, but true to her word, only after a few moments, everything started to shift. The ground covered in cracks and dust began to move, the gaps growing wider, the air escaping them first feeling as though a breeze, before a soft whistle. A strong gust burst forth in the cracks, making their blood run cold, and a horrid stench, a massive sense of disgust rolling over them, threatening to choke the life out of them, forcing Ivar and Laura to retch and reel. As a huge cloud of darkness spilled across the earth towards them, they could not act in preparation. The Outriders did all they could to prepare for the foreboding cloud of darkness that sped towards them, casting spells and taking actions to keep themselves alive. As the darkness passed over them, a horrible ichor began to creep up from the ground underneath them, as Cinder forced the magic of Polymorph to change himself and Laura. He gained the boon, with eyes like fire, allowing Cinder to retain his true mind, and if he wished, he could push forth greater magic to access a true draconic form. A bountiful asset, to be sure, for the Outriders, but not one they'd use just yet. As they became T-Rexes thanks to the magic of Yolda and Tommen, they had more time to deal with the situation, forming a tunnel of darkness around them. They contested against the winds of death and the horrid skeletal creatures within. The ichor that threatened to trap them as it rose up and threatened to drown them. But climbing atop the T-Rexes and atop Frederick, they were able to break away from it all after some adversity. As the winds of death and its ichor that threatened to drown them pulled away, continuing along the waste, they were met with a deafening and pained roar. Irishine the Tarnished was here. Death, eager to consume life, wrapped in shadow and bellowing forth breath that was not fire or cold or even lightning, but the absolute absence of light, life, and warmth. The Outriders weathered it, quickly trying to strike back. Foul creatures sprang forth from shadows, weak but numerous. The Outriders balanced their efforts perfectly against them and Irishine. When she exposed herself once again to unleash a breath of death, she made the fatal error, allowing the Outriders to acquire her location and pursue her into the darkness. The light and fire would not falter against her, and in time, she fell to the Outriders. In quick order, they harvested the fallen champion's body for parts, taking the ring that contained Otara's soul from within her gullet and collecting her head and other miscellaneous parts. Without a hint of solemnity, they ran back to the refuge of Otara, all save Yolda. She watched with barely suppressed sadness at the actions of her comrades, unable to move or speak until they were done and running off. A weight like lead sat in her stomach, growing hotter and hotter as her fiery eyes began to water at the sight of the tarnished silver. Summoning forth the forged soul within her, she enveloped the remains of this once great champion and gave her a proper end. And that's what happened last week.
Good shit. Get yourself some demon inspiration. Very well done. Our party does strange splitting of minds in this horrible place. So I pressed the wrong button and it closed my browser.
Again.
That's what happens.
The struggle is real.
As we get everything settled.
Me and Ivar traded shields.
Indeed.
I'm keeping the hat.
They had the same armor bonus?
Yeah.
Huh. I did not know that.
Mm-hmm.
The dragon's body burns away behind the group. As some of you were able to point out the strange shifting of the horizon, as it seems like the death winds of this place are coming again. You quickly make your retreat, large dragon head in hand by Ivar, and a trinket taken from its body. You all return back towards the strange cliffside, the small amount of stone that seems to rise at the edge of this horrible waste. And hopefully, looks like you should be able to return before that wind at your back approaches. As you hurry along, takes you maybe 5 or 6 minutes or so at a quicker pace to get back towards the edge of the waste. Anything you guys want to do on your way back, or you just hurrying it?
We're running. I'm running!
Just trying to escape this approaching darkness and keeping my hand close on that little ring.
All right.
My hand grasp.
You run across the waste. You can feel the ground underneath you as you get away from loose sand to this strange broken earth. You can feel it almost crack and crumble underneath your footsteps, but you're able to make a hasty retreat. And as you start to get closer to the mountainside, you see the winds as they start to roil in close to you. But then you notice they somewhat shift, turning ever so slightly and rolling out before you, seemingly avoiding the edge of the cliffside. It's these strange stone walls that almost seem to harbor this strange waste. And as you approach, you see the tunnel that you exited from a while ago with this small, broken, and basically molded door that stands open, and you see the small shape within it, their arms crossed. So Tara stands. She sees you all approach, and it's very obvious. As you do, you can see her head turn, and walk back into the cave away from you.
Well, we got it.
Make your way inside the cave, and you realize that this dragon head is large enough that it will be a task to try to get it through this cave that you came through to get it in here.
You
may be able to
pivot. Pivot, Ivor, pivot.
It's okay, we just brute force the head in there. Or can I just leave it out? Or
I mean, Kishi could also shrink it. Not Kishi, that's when Kishi isn't here.
That's right. Do you want to take control of Desmond?
Sure.
I mean, you are marrying him in the game, so...
At some point in our lives.
Not saying you already control him, but you know.
So you leaving the head outside? Or are you trying to force its way through the small cave entrance into her small little, looks like her study / bedroom that you found before?
is it just going to be a tight fit, or is it like, yeah, the hole's like this big, but the head's like twice the size?
The head was the size of one of us, right? Like our
it'll fit. It's just awkward. It's like moving a couch in like a small curved hallway.
I mean, you have to pivot it, Ivor. Pivot.
Just brute force it in.
Oh, fuck.
I have enough strength.
You conquer the hole on their own.
Conquer the hole.
Alright. As you guys get to the entrance of this cave, as Ivar starts to move and jam this fucking head inside of the hallway, as it takes up the whole area, basically, as you can't really get around him through this shallow hallway, and it leads maybe, 20, 30 feet or so until it starts to open up, and you start to open up into the next room. As Otara sits on the far side, looking as one of you approach, and then you can see the rib bones, almost as if she's taking a large breath, although there is no flesh underneath it, as it seems to heave as the large scaled form of the dragon's head is moved through the hallway into her living space. Well, I see you are successful. Then you did not need...
It's for me. As I keep pushing it and just pushing it back towards the beach, out to the entrance where we came in.
She eagerly moves out of your way. As you pass by her, you can see the eyeless sockets of her skull and face just following the form of it. Ryan, what are you doing?
Not being able to fix my stupid webcam so it's not taking up my face, along with my headphones. F.
As Ivar makes his leave with the large head out the first entrance that you came into this place, she looks over the rest of the group and all of you. And you are all, well, at least enough. Although it is not something I'd wish to see. I thank you for making this done.
I mean, it wasn't, it's like no big deal, really. I mean, it's kind of what we do.
Now I hope you understand what it means to be in this place. It does not give comfort to the living. And if you are ready, I hope you found the ring. Yes? And she seemed to stop halfway through her sentence, trying to control her thoughts. As you can see, her head constantly sort of tilting back to the doorway that Ivar just exited out of. To remind herself what was important.
Well, yes, we found your trinket, as Laura sort of opens up her palm and lets the ring roll between her thumb and her finger until it rests between them.
That is good to see. I had my doubts that it truly survived. I could feel the pull of it, but at times I doubted if it was simply an illusion.
I think we finished the quest, guys.
I forgot that I had open mic on, so it was just my turn. I forgot to turn it back off.
Wait, did we just level? Is that what that was?
Level up.
Please.
Hilder kind of steps forward. She's kind of caught up with the rest of the group. Just looking at what's transpiring.
She reaches out her skeletal hand towards you, Laura. Please, if you would.
I look at her for a little bit, and then my eyes linger over on the cinder, and I rescind my hand ever so slightly. I hope you understand. We've been down this road before, walking into a strange, desolate world with a creature offering us aid, offering us information, offering us something in return for our aid. And in the end, it resulted in betrayal.
Of course, I forget that you are not of this place. It would be foolishness to trust my words. I understand. Then I trust that after I take you to that place where that horrible thing lies, then return that to me. I cannot be in that thing's presence. I have tried countless times before to approach, but I can feel my mind being peeled away, even without my soul within this body. Once we are there, I would ask for that ring. You have promised freedom for me, and I would be in your debt. Well, I already am. Far more than you can understand, but if you were to fall, I would have little hope in retrieving what you have in your hand now. If you are not to return, at the very least, I can release myself from this state. And if you do return, then all the better.
What is it you are concerned about, Laura? That she lies to us. Her words are
Right.
silver.
We're trying to like sneak behind a rock real quick, or just hide behind. I'll just hide behind like Laura, since I can do that as a halfling.
I'm hiding behind my magnificent astral cloak.
Give me a stealth check.
They're gonna regret.
Oh my!
Stealth and check in. Alright. Try to
Too magnificent to hide.
try to shuttle your
Fucking
way
blonde
back to the
hair
back of the
sticking
group.
up and too damn shiny.
Looking at this creature, it's hard to tell where her gaze really is, because again, these just eyeless sockets that form her face. But you think she looks like she's distracted enough speaking to the rest of the group, and you're sort of hide yourself behind legs and furniture. Think you're relatively hidden?
I'm trying to detect her thoughts.
I like that you still did it. Because knowing your stealth roll ahead of time is weird.
Yeah. As you try to reach out to detect her thoughts, you reach out to that form, the skeletal figure, and it seems like there's simply nothing there. This obvious, intelligent creature that is speaking and moving before you, and yet you sense nothing. But there's something there, like a string that's leading your magic somewhere else. It almost seems like it's leading to Laura. And then there's a hard block, and the magic is dissipated immediately.
Right. So, like, if we give you, like, why can't we just give her ring that, like, shields her mind from, like, magic? I mean, what's wrong with just, like, do we think she's gonna double cross us? I mean, she was a hero of Torm.
Well, all I believe is no matter what we hear, no matter what we put our faith in, there's always a chance that something can change, as things always do.
Oh,
We could
that's
find
true.
ourselves faced against this great evil, and perhaps if we reach back for a helping hand, a way to escape, there will be none. The way I see this, if we are ever in danger, and if we were to keep this even throughout our skirmish with this evil, we can ensure we have an ally who has reason to come to our aid beyond faith.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know if we really need any aid. I mean, we're pretty fucking, tough shit here. But
Yes, we are.
I get you thinking, Laura. I mean, you are the clever one.
I am quite clever.
Well, I'm just a brute.
Laura.
I'm just tired of placing my faith in others. I believe putting my faith in something more reliable is more practical.
Right, like your god. You put your faith in your god, right? Like I put my faith in my god, and Yorda puts her faith in her god. And Ivar just, I thought, Ivar just like I think fights his god really.
I simply
But isn't your god like a trickster? Is she like a habitual liar?
Indeed.
If there was a way for me to reassure you, I would be welcome to it.
I mean, is there a way? Yorda, you think there's a way? You've got to say something.
I did think it was quite peculiar for someone to worship a trickster god to be so trusting of that wizard, when everyone else could not trust him as far as we could throw him. You seemed to be the only one that was on his side at the time, and now you are thinking of contingency plans for an inevitable betrayal. You are an interesting person, Laura.
I've simply learned from a great and dire mistake. I got myself and my friends in a dire strait simply because I put my faith in myself, in my own beliefs, and in my own judgment, and it proved wrong. I decided that maybe it's not simple to trust everyone you meet on the hopes that they are all good, on the hopes that their word is true. Simply assume the lies. Makes things a bit more practical. Keeps us alive. Worked for you. You all knew what he was, it seemed. Here, hard to say. We're surrounded by death and decay, and the only glimmer of light, the sign of an ally, of course, would seem promising. I don't want us to get into any more danger, as fun as that may be. Especially when we're facing something that can consume and kill a god.
Well, but I mean, we can still trust each other, though, right?
Of course, we've been through
good.
so much.
I mean, fucking Desmond, remember when you got your heart ripped out of me?
I simply wish to ensure the safety of the Outriders. that we hold on to this trinket until our task here is done, and it will be returned. And if you cannot trust me, the follower of a trickster and a liar, you can trust the light and the warrior and the conqueror who are true to their word, that they would not allow me to do such a thing. Isn't that right?
I mean, it's not nice to lie.
There you go.
Fire.
I think Yolder would care more though.
The fire on Yolda's staff just softly flickers in its normal orange as she just kind of like looks at Otara.
Your head just sort of bowed, looking like as if she's contemplating something.
And just still feeling the sort of lead weight in her chest and stomach. Yolda can't help but shift herself over to Otara and she just begins to reach out an armored gauntlet for her. I guess what would be her shoulder? Maybe a shoulder bone. It's still technically there.
Why wouldn't you know that shoulder?
Her shoulder.
Sounds like a xylophone. You can touch it.
She doesn't resist you, but you do get that evident, as soon as you touch her form, that evident jerk, that unfamiliarity with being touched by another moving thing. You immediately get the sense that this woman, this creature, has not had contact with another living thing in who knows how long.
Otara, what is it you hope to gain from having your ring back?
I wish, if you were not here, if you did not give hope in what that I thought was impossible, and I had that ring within my grasp, I would walk into those waters that have rejected me so many times before, and I would release my spirit from within that ring, and I would pray to any of the gods that remain. They can still hear me, to shepherd my soul from here. It may even be foolishness, but in the very least, if I could find release from this, she just looks down at her arms and hands. At the very least, I could die with the rest of those that died that day. I could join them, even if it meant being trapped in this horrible place.
I mean, that sounds like a loser mentality. I'm just saying. Alea made it out. You can make it out.
And even if the hope that I intend to deliver on proves untenable, for whatever reason, you intend to honor what it is you said in your guidance and expedient travel towards our goals.
Of course. I owe you more now than possibly anyone else, save for my God. You have released a dear friend of mine from her torment. I will shepherd you to where you must go. I only wish for you to return that ring to me once you arrive. I will await for you there, but I cannot accompany you. And if you are not to return, then I shall make for the waters.
and the orange flame on Yolder's staff begins to like just billows and flickers, and it almost seems to go out for an instant before immediately reigniting much, much brighter, an almost harsh sense of white. As I always love to keep this prepared.
You cast your zone of truth. As it envelops the room, you can feel it starting to take hold of you and your companions in the room. And you also feel it take hold of something within Laura's grasp. As it seems like the magic is forced away from this creature before you, towards that ring. And like hitting a wall, the magic is extinguished away. And although it extends out to your compatriots, some of them taking hold, some of them seeming to want to force it away from their mind, it seems like the magic of this ring, this thing that holds Otara's soul within it, the thing that has apparently protected her mind from the corruption of this place for who knows how long, also forces away your magic. I am sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. You cannot choose the vessel that your soul resides in. It is unfortunate that it keeps the light from reaching you. For if Festus sees that you were to speak truth, then I would have nothing to object against. But in light of what it is I feel from my magic, as the magic begins to shift and the white light begins to die down and shift back to orange, I have to agree with Laura. Know that I performed as best as I could last rites for your friend, praying that she meets Bahamut and finds rest. A zone of truth comes to an end.
I thank you for that. It has been so long. I watched those skies and her wings beat within the darkness. Just feel the sadness coming off of her. The lack of facial expressions is strange. The slumping shoulders, the slight shake and rattle of the bones themselves. It's a strange figure, this horribly ghastly thing at first look. And it's almost violent in its sadness. If nothing else, I guess I'll never have to look at her wings again.
I bet they were a magnificent sight in their true luster.
If you will not give me that solace, then there is no more that I can ask. I will take you to that place. And if you choose to venture within, and if you should perish, then I suppose I sit here and wait. Do you suppose there's an end to eternity?
Well, there probably is.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
I suppose I'll wait for that.
Like an end, right? Well, come on now, right? We're gonna go in there. We're gonna fucking kill this thing. We're fucking gonna get you your ring. You're gonna be fine. We'll bring you back. You probably chill with Halea again and be friends and talk about all the good times. And I mean, we're gonna get Tom's sword out of here and fucking slay the dragon, and we're gonna fucking be heroes. I don't get why everyone's all like, we're gonna fucking die. Like, come on. Like, all we fucking do is win. That's what we do. We walk in, we kick ass, we take names, we take fucking trophies, and we win, and we save people like you. That's what we do. That's why we're the Outriders. We ride in from the outside, and we fuck shit up, and everything's good.
So, Lannister, what happened at Archibald?
I mean, we went in there, and we fucked shit up, and, like, now they get to build a whole brand new city. I mean, we didn't mess that up. We came in and like they had one person guarding the most crucial thing in the entire city. Right? Last time I checked, the fucking dragon ran away from us because he was scared of the beard. Right? I stood in front of him. He tried to breath me twice. I'm still fucking here. And where is he? He ran away like a coward. Next time we see him, I'm fucking cutting his head off.
Honestly, I don't even know why I bother using metal. If I could use your logic, I wouldn't have to worry about a thing. As Yolder just kind of releases her shoulder and just kind of goes to another section of the cave and takes a seat.
And now, you must all be tired. I'm sure Mira Shine did not give herself up without a fight. I would offer you more protection than this, but as I said, my magics have turned foul. What I could offer you, I do not think you would find them any better than this. But there is some protection here. Not as much as I would have hoped for the living. You may find your dreams disturbed, but as long as it is only for a night, I believe it should still hold for this place. I would not send you to where you must go in your current state.
I could try for a matching. I invite you to, but I don't know if, because technically it's a different dimension. I don't know if you can. I'm just gonna summon the matching.
Toman.
The things of this world, this plane, it all has some connection in one form or another. She reaches out her hand, and you can see the glow of magic surround it as she seems to curl it up around something, reach back, and you hear the long sound of a knocker on door as very resemblant of your own magic, Toman. A knocker appears in her hand, as it seems to be attached to a large wooden door that seems to appear out of just blackness that seems to pour out of the palm of her hand, and a large, sickly-looking wooden door appears. I have such the ability myself. It is good to know such magics still exist. But again, I would not invite you to such place. It is foul. But you have not been here for long, and your magic should still hold, if you wish to try.
Wait a second. Would we... Are we not in a state... We do not have a lot of time in this place. Could we not retrieve Duty's bond first? Is that not far enough away from that which consumed Torm?
Duty's bond resides at the base of the tree that gave life to this place, and that foulness resides within.
Right.
Almost all of the champions that fell that day and were still useful to that thing, God, Duty's bond. And they lay at the very edge of it. If you go there, I'm not sure if you will get a second chance to return. If that creature, whatever it is, that horrible ball of malignance, senses the living, you may only have the chance to either escape or fight. I do not know what would happen if you attempted to approach it again.
Alright, well that's a little weird.
Well, I mean, it sounds like we got one shot, Yoda.
No,
Imagine trying to pull the sword out. It's going to disturb that thing, and we're going to be running after that.
I get it. It's a twofer. That's fine. I was just like, you can escape, but then you can't go back. It's like, all right, well, you got the checkpoint, so come in next week after reset, and you can try again. All right, got you. It's a twofer. All right, so yeah, let's totally rest up.
Mansion.
Toman, summon your mansion. Oh yeah, are you using the Ryuji mansion?
Yeah, that's the only one I use anyways.
All right.
You used the steampunk one once for the Coil family.
I walks in now.
Walking through the paper walls.
Yep.
You walk back into the room, Ivar, and you see the group standing around. It looks like Toman summoning his magic force to create the door that you've seen before into his magnificent mansion. I will remain here. I do not wish to bring the taint that lingers upon me into your sanctum. I will watch the door, and I will wait for your return. But please, do not linger for long. I'm sure you can feel it. The scratching of this place upon your flesh.
Can I
That
feel it?
itch in the back of your mind. Yeah, she brings attention to it after the adrenaline stops flowing through your system from fighting. It seeming like the approaching respite that sits before you within this door. You can feel it, that feeling in the back of your throat, like you're dehydrated, crawl in your skin, like ingrown hairs that start to tinge with pain, the itch in the back of your head, the uncomfortableness of it all. But I wish you rest. And remember, this place will try to eke into your mind. Hold yourself within the night. Do not fall to it. As do you guys all go into the mansion?
I go into the mansion.
Go into the
Bring it in.
bloody mansion.
All right. As you enter into the mansion, you feel a sudden sense of relief, as it seems like you're stepping into a completely different place. The air, you almost didn't notice it before, but the air smells fresh now, clean. This light around you seems more crisp. The details not so blurred with the constant dancing of shadows over everything that you've been experiencing for the last few hours. You're finally able to take a deep breath and relax yourselves, as the servants are there to watch over you, and this place seems to be normal. You guys want to do anything, or are you just going to bed, or having some food? What's going on?
After a big fight, I feel like we should have something. Stock our energy for the next conflict to come.
Oh, sure, it's just all bad idea. We should probably eat something.
Tillman, what's for dinner?
Benchy barbecue.
What's that?
What is that?
I don't know. Something you usually told me about once before. I don't really know all the recipes, so I just kind of just eyeballed everything in your phone.
Wait, who's cooking it?
The servants.
Do they know how to cook it?
They basically know what I know.
Well, I mean, does it taste good? Would you serve it to Tolman's family? Not Tolman's, to Desmond's. Christ, the fucker got hit in the head a little bit harder than I thought.
I mean, yeah, they can cook. It's just I don't know the exact recipe, so it may not be authentic. It just might be knockoffs.
Oh, well, I've never had authentic Benji barbecue.
Yeah, you were expecting Benchy barbecue, you got Panda Express. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Why is the panda quick? Don't understand.
As the servants start to bring out food, and it looks like what you look like basically everyday barbecue of one form or another. A nice variety of pulled meats, and looks like meat on the bones with nice colored sauces of varying degrees of spiciness to it, with some side foods and everything. Got some mashed potatoes and like various forms of potato products. As you get a nice spread of food out before you.
I'll just fucking start eating.
Would there be tons of rice?
As you start to chew down.
Instead
a lot of
of
rice.
eating,
Yeah, lots of rice.
I kind of just I take a walk around the halls instead of joining everybody in the dinner, and I'm looking at the floors and the sconces, and I'm checking it against my book, and I can't understand why the lines are straight and why nothing, like everything is so securely attached together, and it seems like one grand design. I don't know how it all came out of his mind, and I just kind of just walk around the place for a while.
And as you start to walk around, you find the almost perfect display for you. And as you walk more, you start to notice some things. Small metal sconces hanging on the wall. You notice there's a small ring of rust around the edge where they connect to the wall. You realize that some of the strange paper walls, there will be splotches that are ever so slightly discolored. You'll notice as you walk around, every once in a while you hear "eek" underneath your foot, as it seems like one of the floorboards is just ever so slightly loosened. The rest of you, as you start to eat, the food is delicious. And then you hit a piece of gristle. And then you realize that you got a bad bite there. That didn't taste good. You start to notice that as you eat and eat, the food starts to sort of go stale. The bread loses its flavor. As the more you eat, the less your stomach gets full and more your stomach just starts to churn. And eventually it gets to the point where it is not appetizing at all.
I don't think I very much like this Benchy barbecue.
I'm not really a fan myself.
That's strange. Even if I don't know how to cook, usually it's perfect.
As you can see, a servant off to the side seems to have dropped a large platter of food and just spilled it all out on the ground.
They also don't do that ever.
Oh, maybe it's
No.
we're this place, right?
My magic is being corrupted as well. So let's go to bed and then get the fuck out of here.
Boy, that makes total sense. And I'll go up to my bedroom and I'll take my own bedroll out because I'm sure there's going to be fucking bed bugs in the goddamn bed. Now sleep in my armor!
gonna get assassinated in my mansion. Calm down.
But you never know. Fucking crazy place.
Completely fair. This is one of the few times that I have to agree with the dwarf's obsession with sleeping in discomfort. Your servants are dropping food onto the floor, and the food is, at best, military ration quality. It does not bode well. I think I would probably also sleep in my armor.
Sorry.
Alright. You guys make it to your room, and it's very obvious as you start to lay down to rest. Lay down, look up at the ceiling. You notice it seems like the paint on the ceiling is just slowly, it's like it's peeling in various different places. You notice off in one corner it looks like water is seeming to be running down the corner of the room. It's a bad feeling, and you start to get more and more. The air seems to be at ever so slightly stuffy. It's uncomfortable feeling, but you are tired from your travel throughout the day and your fight, and eventually sleep does come over you.
Before I go to sleep. So I can take a pee first.
I do have to go pee. Hey, you saw me put my keyboard up. Yep.
Well, you got pee quick. So Laura just unlocks the hidden powers of the universe.
I'll be right back too.
And wins the universe.
I should decide to plane shift and go home. Done. Later, guys.
I don't know if you could come back now. Could you come back?
I just put a big old note on my bed that says, gone. Later.
BRP, but later with like L8R. Right. Because it's
something I'm trying new in this. Like, what if rather than writing letters, you put numbers? Because you know what numbers say. So you put the letters next to the numbers, they make words.
Oh, but what do you mean? Like so why is there L in an 8 and an R?
No, but you see, if you say them all together, like later,
L8R. So L8 for the letter R.
I think I'm introducing this revolutionary concept a little too soon.
Oh my god. 8 is some kind of letter eater. Do numbers eat letters? Is that how this thing works? Treachery.
We get to the tree and we look beneath the roots and we see just a giant number 8.
And fucking Cookie Monster. Just tapping. Like he's waiting.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, Jordan's getting lower and lower in the chair.
Alright, Laura. What are you doing before you go to sleep?
Obviously, I'd be noticing the strange things around me. Obviously, the magic is being tainted by this necrotic energy reaching through the different planes, just like how it seemed to consume the life and the water in the prime. It seems like even in this small folded dimension that I'm growing more and more familiar with as we sleep in these places. Seems like it's not immune to this change as well. My focus would kind of change to the trinket I've been carrying, just sort of observing its features, assuming it looks like it does in the picture, a little symbol, like a little mind on it. And just maybe out of curiosity, I'll let the ring sort of just slip onto my finger.
Dun dun dun.
Finger, or the ring upon your finger. You feel this strange presence, this connection to something. And then you just hear this. It's this horrible sobbing seems to ring throughout the room around you.
Hello?
Hello?
Well, that's a voice I've never heard before. Where are you at? And the mice go down to the ring. Are you in here?
I don't know. What has happened?
What is your
Shine.
name? Oh, yeesh. Oof. What is your name?
I'm Otara.
Does she sound like younger? Like a. Not quite.
It does seem like a strange other voice. You don't know if it's younger or just more human. Not quite sure how the transformation of skeletal creature change one's voice. But it does seem like one of great confusion, where Otara spoke of almost resigned intelligence, of knowledge well known and well weathered.
I see. I guess that makes us acquaintances. I am Laura, and I can assure you, the light will surely come where you are now lost. Answers will be made clear. You must simply wait. But until then, I suppose I can keep you company.
The other gods have come. At last.
Yes.
Mirashine is she well? Have they saved her?
She has been found by us, and we have indeed saved her from this grisly fate that this plane has offered to its inhabitants.
Thank you. Don't punish her, please. We were both so hungry.
Hungry? I feel like you have a story to tell.
We've been in this place for months. Can you tell Mirashine that I don't blame her for what she did? I know that she was not herself. And at least one of us made it out alive.
I will do what I can. Your heart will reach her soon.
Thank you. And I'm so sorry. Tom. There's nothing we can do.
I only ask that you hold faith, that I, Laura, and another among me, a deity as powerful, if not greater than Torm, who will guide all our souls down a path of light. When you are free, look towards the stout and the strong, and call the name Lannister.
Lannister. Thank you, Lord.
And with that, I'd probably just sit there and keep my ears, mind, everything open for more voices, but otherwise just sort of drift off to sleep. Loosening my connection to my knife at my side, still wearing my armor, and I don't know, strengthening this one.
All right.
Tune switching.
Tune into the ring. All right. As you slowly drift off into sleep,
I'm not sleeping
you
yet.
slowly try to deepen your bond to this ring. The voice slowly just starts to fall back into soft sobs, and then just into nothingness as your consciousness starts to fade. But you do feel the strange, almost wall being slowly built up around your mind. This strange fortitude. Those things that used to bother you, used to tick at the back of your consciousness, those small regrets and worries, they're still there. But it's as if you were able to construct a large iron wall between them and your actions. Like you're able to compartmentalize all these little things, these little tidbits that seem to aggravate you, seem to make you worry. As it also seems to guard against the outside as well, this barrier around your mind. As you drift into darkness. As you all start to sleep.
I don't want to sleep yet.
Oh, what is Lance doing?
Well, right, so like, I'm going to get my sleeping bag right because I don't trust this fucking bed. But secondly, I'm going like, alright. Kind of open the door, look out. Close the door. Oh, Leia. So apparently, it was an epic battle here. And apparently you escaped. But all your other comrades, all of Tom's other champions, fell. Because obviously, you're the best one. You told me when I came here, you wanted me to find something. And Yoda apparently believes somehow we can maybe resurrect these champions or bring them back or some form. How do I defeat those that you battled side by side with for so many years? What are their weaknesses? How can I exploit them? How can I make sure that we come out of this victorious and that we come back with your fallen comrades and kick that motherfucking dragon's ass? Because he's a coward and I'm gonna cut his fucking head off. Because that's what we do. And that's what I'm here for, is to fucking kick ass. So I'm gonna use some divine intervention.
Snap. In this strange place, so many layers detached away from wherever the gods lie. Your plea, one of simple requests. As anyone would hope for answers, the beginning of a battle or fighting a foe that they know little about, wanting tips and tricks about how to win, the weaknesses, vulnerabilities, anything a true warrior, commander would give anything to know. It seems like you don't particularly get an answer, but you do look down. The holy symbol, one that you've had for so long, and it just reminds you the things you started to learn of your divine magics, the things that they taught you, and the abilities that you've gained, and how they can serve you in such a horrid place as this.
Right. You want me to go the hard way? I got it. I'll go the hard way. That's always your style, Leia. I'll fucking kill them all by myself with the help of my friends, although I'll really be the one killing them all, because that's what you want. Got it. Brilliant. Great plan. Fucking great plan.
Shut up!
All right.
I'm gonna kick through the wall, though, the paper wall.
Just a foot.
It breaks easily enough.
for me, just before going to bed, I was walking around and I was feeling sort of resentful, looking at everything perfect, and then thinking, well, I might as well take an opportunity to try to learn something. And then I started seeing the cracks in the facade, and I started to get like a little bit of a vindictively happy, like, oh, maybe he's not so perfect. Mr. Perfect can't even make a good mansion. And I started to like lay down and go to bed with this like, happy type of I don't know, maybe I'm not so badness. And then I kind of just realize where we are, and as I start to suspect what might not be his fault and it might be the place, I kind of have a really crappy night.
Anything the rest of you guys want to do before drifting off to sleep? Trying to rest up for the day to come? All right. Cinder, as you fall to sleep, as your eyes shut and the darkness starts to creep in around you during the night, trying to get as much rest as you can, trying to mend your body, your magic, replenish your reserves, you find yourself in a familiar setting. Smoke filling the air. As out of that smoke, a large visage of that strange creature, that which gave birth to you, Karseth. As his form breaks the smoke, his face impossibly large before you. You've seen this scene before, this exact same scene, as he looks down at you. And then, just like before, something is flung from the smoke and crunches into the ground before you, as Lannister, broken and bloodied, in his new armor now, lay at your feet. Defiance. Retaliation. Is this how you pay your creator, Cinder?
I owe you nothing. I've paid it again, time and time again, through years of service.
And what has changed?
What has changed is my power. Now you cannot hold me, no matter how you wish, and I have those at my back who will stop you, no matter what you throw at us.
Large claw crunches into the stone before you, seeming to wrap up and cutting into Lannister's body and dragging him back into the darkness. You truly think a whelp like you, born from nothing, a plaything, can defy its creator?
You must be careful what you can create if you cannot control it. For out from under your thumb, I have grown in power, and those have helped me grow in my power. And when I face you for real, well, you will not be walking away.
Let me see your flame, boy. As the massive maw opens up in front of you, and you just feel the heat starting to radiate out of it as flames start to build in the back of the throat, and you know that horrible breath is about to spill over you.
Seeing it and knowing where it comes and knowing his method of attack, I pull from deep within myself as my chest begins to burn red with the primordial flame, and I release the power I felt upwelling inside of me, and I transform myself into a dragon, and have my wings spread to about twice as wide as they had been before, and scales completely cover my body as my maw stretches out with sharp teeth. I dig my own claws into the ground in front of him, with my eyes burning red, and I take a deep breath of my own.
As the two breaths collide in the center of it, as it seems like Karseth's breath is overpowering you, as the fire starts to wreath around your body, and you hear that strange voice in the back of your mind. Yes. Burn it all away. Consume everything. As your flames seem to change into that rose-like color, the first time you peered into the primordial flame, as they wrap around the visage in front of you, and it's all turned to cinder. Ivar, you find yourself in a strangely familiar setting. Forced to your knees, large men standing in front of you with horribly wicked smiles, your arms chained to your sides against the ground. You see and look around as you see the cages positioned around you. You see the one in front of you with a large club in his hands, looking down. Fucking slave. Teach him. Thinking that he can do anything in those chains of his. The fuck do you think you're doing? As he spits down at the ground before you, Ivar, you can see the two other men behind him. Fucking idiot. Coming into the bazaar. His righteousness. See how far that gets him.
My righteousness will come to me in my time of providence. Cur. Just like struggling against the chain.
As you can feel once again the biting of the chain on your right arm. You can feel it bite deep into your skin as you start to pull away. And you see that small sliver of metal down at your feet. As you look, you see something else, though. There's another figure standing behind these men. The scene has changed. Not these simple thugs, large and armored. A horrible helmet, streaked with red across the eyes, and a large axe in front of it, seeming to drip with blood. An executioner's axe, held by your armor.
And who are you?
I am a follower of Bane. We conquer all. As your voice echoes back at you.
Conquering? What could you gain from conquering? There's no love in conquering. You will just hurt innocents.
Innocence, as he pushes the man beside you and starts to force his way towards the front, large axe bared in hand. I have no use for innocence. I will kill everything before me. I will conquer all, and I will sit on that throne. As he starts to heave up his massive axe.
How could you kill those people like that? They were curs, yes, but you could reform them. Don't you have a family? Don't you have someone to fall back on?
I have thrown that all away! As his large axe starts to swing downwards, you feel the bite of the chain on your right arm, that sliver of metal before you. You have but a moment until that blade comes crashing down upon your neck.
No. No. Mother. Father. Please. Remember me.
As that moment, as you let go of the biting chain on your arm, not willing to rip it free once again, you feel the ever so slight, brief moment, that cold metal upon your neck. Then Lannister.
I know him.
You find yourself in a familiar scene. Standing in a small town with people that you recognize. Although it seems like the faces have changed ever so slightly. You see companions you've been working with, protecting this mine. Laura, Toman, even the newcomer Yolda are there, all with their station, all being directed by the Ironwall Republic. Your troop, what were they called? The Outriders, again, of course. Some strange new division that has been stationed out here to protect this mine. You see other familiar faces, though. A strange bunch. Strange people of earth and air seeming to form their skin. You see a half-orc. You see elves. You see various individuals. So you've met throughout the last year or so in your journey, and they've all accompanied you here. And then you hear the ringing of the bell, the sign of attack. You look up, and for some reason, you expect to see that green skin of orcs to pour across the hill. But why would orcs attack this place? This place is for mining mithril and platinum and orichalcum, valuable metals, and it's not the site of orcs. It is the site of terrible things, as the sky is darkened by the wings of dragons, as the ground is broken forth by horrible spider creatures, as things start to crawl forward, tentacled face, as this horde of monsters pour into the city, this place that you helped build with your own hands. This heart claim is being torn and burnt to ash. And once again, you see those around you being cut down. And then you see the steps of gold pushed out before you. But the path is leading you around your dying companions, not towards them, not to aid them, but they're in the way, an obstacle to the power you need to stop this, to godhood. You see the light at the end, a burning sword, but you also know to reach out for it would mean abandoning those that are dying by your side. What do you do?
Alright, everybody, on me, we're climbing the fucking steps, and I'm gonna charge up the steps, because I know that my allies are gonna follow me, because they're not fucking weaklings.
As you scream out in the middle of this combat, and you find those steps, this magic roiling up in your stomach and your chest as you billow it outwards, and you see as Toman cutting the knees of this horrible tentacled creature before it as it falls, as he stands, magic infusing his arms, as you see Ivar bash away something with a shield and stab down into its horrible flaming gullet as the dragon falls before him, as you see the as this creature swoops down below you, and on its back, Desmond, rifle at the ready, firing into the horde, as you see Yolder step forth and light emits from her body as she engulfs herself in the visage of flame and shrieks forward, as Cinder seems to raise his hands to the sky as rocks start to plummet into the earth, as a large hand is placed on your shoulder, as another is placed on the side, as they all take up their positions around you, including the multiples of Laura. As you can see the fights all around you, as creatures are cut down one by one, as each one of these allies that you've seen defeated their enemy, you see the face of Laura positioned in every one of them in her tricky little ways. As with every one of you, make your ascent across this battlefield, following these golden steps as you reach out and clasp on to that flaming soul. As Laura, you find yourself in a familiar place, sitting at a table. Across from you, your father. But this time you are not chained and bound. Your father looks at you, not with a look of disgust and anger, but with a bowed head of reverence. You can tell he is looking at you like one would look at a divine being. And you look all around him, and there are soldiers and commoners all around him with bowed head. And then your father looks up to you. We don't know what to do, daughter. What are we supposed to do? As you can feel the shaking in his voice, the strength of your father is gone. You can feel his complete and utter reliance on you, and a plan that you don't know what he wants from you. You don't know the question, and yet he wants an answer. What do you tell him?
My mind goes back to maybe a few months, almost a year ago, when I was resting on a ship, magic disguising my appearance, taking on the form of just like a little boatswain or something, you know, someone with a bit of authority, but you don't want to keep your eyes on too long. When I was on a ship that eventually led me down the path to this particular party. And until this point, Laura always had a plan. If it wasn't hers, it was someone else's. Everything had a path, and you could walk along it, and it would bring you to where you wanted. With them, there really was no path. Every strategy was thrown together at the last minute, usually resulting in brute force and pure power. And over time, as Laura sort of fought against this idea, sort of being dragged behind by their sheer momentum, she eventually found her heels after, I guess, a great betrayal, realizing that maybe their way wasn't wrong. And then her mind sort of comes back to this moment. There is no plan. There is no idea of what we should do or what is wrong. But something must be done. And Laura sort of just sits up in her seat, looking down now, not manacled to a table, but I guess at a desk or grand ensemble. Just follow me. Me and my companions. I assure you, no matter what decision we make, where it takes us, what dangers we'll face, we will find what we are seeking. We will reach victory. We will be successful. Just have faith. And a number of Lauras sort of just appear around me as I channel some of my faith. And with a tweak of magic, each one sort of shifts in its appearance, casting a little bit of magic that changes my illusionary form, that which I'm tapping into. Each one takes the form of one of my allies. Yolder, Lannister, Cinder, Ivar, Tommen, Desmond. Each sort of assuming a stance in preparation.
For a second, there is nothing. Then your father nods, looks behind him, says, "Well, your honor!" And then the dream is gone. Tommen, you find yourself in a somewhat familiar setting. Although now, as you stood before the strange ruins as you did before, it's in a different position. You're not walking into the ruins this time. You're leaving them. As you start to walk away from the ruins, your companions beside yourselves, you start to hear their conversations. This time, not the grumbling of why they're here and they think it's a waste of time. You start to hear their aspirations. As Cinder speaks of the great treasure that he will hold, the place that he will take from his father, how he will prove himself not afraid of that beast any longer. As you hear Yolda speaking of how she will make her great next work, how she will get closer to Hephaestus, how she has already found many of her companions, and she has no doubt that she will find the rest. As Lannister obviously will become a god any moment now, as Laura speaks in riddles, but with a strange fascination of what she may be scheming next, of Ivar and his determination to strike down anything that might come in his path, and that his power will surely be greater than anything that they would ever face. And Desmond, speaking of how he will return to his family, how he will do whatever he can to make sure that everything is set right again. And you're left, as it seems they're all walking away from you, all off on their own little path to whatever they're seeking. What do you do?
I stand there, think about what I want to do for the future. I don't really want kids. Sorry, Desmond. You gotta have to find another heir somehow. But I want to contribute to the future. Magic isn't really all that well practiced in a lot of these places, and that's just a shame. Magic can help so many people around the world that don't have it, and I never really got taught how to use it. I kind of had to steal my way to it, and that's not how people should learn magic. They should learn it in a place that they can be safe and understand the consequences that can come from it. But that's what I want my school to be. Just at first, just for teaching kids basic knowledge, but for it to go into the magic school of the world, really. So I can get my little army of children that take over the world. But not really.
As you look up, a strange sound. This ding ding, ding ding, as a bell is being chimed. It seems like you've set to think for quite a while, but you also notice that you're indoors now, in a place that you're familiar with, a place that you helped build with your own hands. As you stand before a door, at the top, you see your name written. Toma, Principal. As you hear the ever so slight voices of children. And as you open that door, you see those that you've spent so much time with in the last year, standing within your office. Apparently they let themselves in. They seem to have grown older, but still in good health. Yolder. You find yourself drifting into sleep. No familiar scene to you. I'm sure you've had nightmares here and there. But there is something that is scratching at the back of your mind. You see your companions, and then things start to change. You see Ivar standing, but you look at his feet, and he's standing across bones. As you can see him kneel at the knees and sit upon a great throne of bones and corpses. The bloodied sword at his side, as he seems to grip the arms of the throne in horrible tightness, as the bones themselves that the throne is made out of seems to crack and crumble underneath his grip. As you see his blackened armor and the helm that adorns it, the red streaks across it, as your focus moves these points, this red of paint changes to that of burning eyes, those of the hooded figure of Cinder, the flames seeming to burn up and out of his face almost uncontrollably as you see this wicked grin crawling up his face, flames pouring out of his hands, and you smell smoke and fire, yes, but you also smell the horrible singe of burnt flesh as you see no longer on a pile of bones, but on a pile of horribly scorched bodies. Creatures, men, women, but they're not dead. They seem to be squirming and calling out in pain as you see one man reach up to you in horrible pain, his skin blistered and burnt, and then goes limp as a blade is drawn out of his back. As Lannister walks over the body, his form coated in blood. You see him as he raises his bloody sword to the air and screams, but no sound emits, as just the scene before you, as you see countless bodies before him and large footprints behind, but not the golden footprints that you've been told of in the stories of Alea, but those of horribly coagulated blood, a path of death. And then you see that blood start to churn, start to wisp up into smoke, as you see people rushing to the aid of those fallen. Though these are your people. They're the people that you went to save. They're here to help these people that lay dying, burnt. And as one looks up to you, Fairwinter, he opens his mouth, but no voice comes out. He looks to be pleading to you. You think he says the word help. and then a blade is dragged across his neck as he is pushed to the ground, and Lara stands behind him, a large wicked knife in one hand, as you see all the rest of your fellows slit one by one by more and more copies of Lara, taking a personal hand to cut them all. Then you see one body is in a bag of sorts, being dragged away from this scene of death by a small figure. Toman, dragging a bag large enough for a body, but you also notice his hands are colored red. The bag, as he drags it across a strange wooden floor now, not out in the battlefield that you were, but in a building, seems to slick a line of blood behind it. That's as he drags it across the ground. And then, with strange strength, Toman picked up onto a table. And then Toman walks away. He knows there's another form standing behind that table with large knife in hand. Takes the knife and runs it across the back to open it. Desmond stands in strange robes, goggles on his head, surrounded by strange instruments. As you see within the bag, as it is revealed, Yolder. As you lay lifeless, you see with the opening of the bag, so was your chest and stomach, as Desmond plunges a hand inside of you and picks pieces apart, looks at them, and then throws them away. You can feel the loss in yourself as you see Toman stand behind him, as you see Cinder and Lannister and Lara and Ivar all standing around Desmond, all watching this strange operation upon your body as they pick away at you, cutting and throwing away the most important parts of you, changing you into something else. What do you do?
I made an oath. I gave my word when I was asked what seems like forever ago. You have strayed from a path of light and justice, of good purpose. My body is not simple flesh. My body was forged by Hephaestus. I will not break. I will not yield. And I hope you find redemption in fire. As I let the forged soul burst forth from my true self and charge forward to deliver justice.
As you charge forward, you realize now your body no longer laying on the table, as you have found yourself ready and willing to fight as you charge forward into this group of people that you have fought with for months now, but you have found the will to burn them away. And you all wake up in the morning.
Dead.
You know, what does that dream?
Yeah, though he has to watch the VOD.
He doesn't remember his dreams, so.
Yep.
I really hope I didn't disappoint
I don't dream.
Because I totally said, like, 32 sessions ago, I was asked if my god told me to fucking strike these fuckers down, I'd do it.
Yeah. Depends where your faith lies, and that's where it lies.
Because I know you were sad after my Ryuji choice, and I was sad that you were sad because I didn't understand. But
there maybe could have been a happy ending there. But, yeah. So you all wake up, some of you in more states of disturbed mind than others. This strange vividness that most of you had experienced something akin to it once before, although subtle differences. This seemed to be strange, but ever present, even now. These doubts and fears and hate and disgust still linger in the air around you, even to those that were able to possibly assuage their fears. You know that these worries are not completely gone. You can feel them eking back into your mind and soul. You probably know such things will come time and time again, as long as you're within this horrible place. What you do won't get the benefits of a long rest.
How does the mansion look now? Now that we've spent a night sleeping and waking up, does it look any different? Is it just falling apart?
At first sight, must be more worried about yourself, but those that take a look around. This place seems not completely decrepit, but all the little imperfections you noticed the day before, you look at them again and think, was that spot of rust so big? I know that wall was torn before, but I didn't realize it had broken, so the leg of the bed, did it wiggle so much when I laid down to rest last night? When you go to light candles, they don't seem to burn so brightly. It's strange. But it has not completely fallen to ruin.
I mean, your match is not looking so good, Tillman.
Yeah, I don't really think we should stay here much longer.
Yeah, let's get our things and get prepared for the day. It's going to be quite a fun one.
I slept actually pretty good in my bedroll.
Yeah, same here. The bed was sort of creaky, and I think I woke up feeling I was going to fall through the middle of it, but, yeah. Not a bad night.
No, man, I had a fucking great dream, too.
Really? Me too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I literally ascended the golden steps and became a god.
Really? Oh, I had a great dream. It felt like I think it was like a power dream. It sounds like you had. Same thing for me.
I mean, you were there, at least like 17 of you or something. I think you did the thing again.
My dreams, sort of.
Wait, I was in your dreams.
Well, your corpse was.
I mean, I think your dream is a lie.
Well, let's hope so.
I mean, fucking nothing's going to turn me into a corpse.
It's almost happened before.
But it didn't!
Well, through a little
Oh,
bit
wait,
of luck.
Cinder, that thing that you did with the giant fireballs in the sky that rained down on people, that was cool. I just wanted you to know that.
Yeah, how did you do that? Like, where did they come from? Like, I mean, like, did you break, like, the fucking sky?
There's I don't know how to explain it. There's no reason. There's just power, and then you draw from it, and if you draw with enough strength, it manifests and does as you wish.
It was kind of like what your dad did.
Dad, huh?
Wait, who said this? Wait, no, he's not fucking Tobin.
I may have seen him do that and drawn from what I had seen, but I wouldn't call him my father.
I mean, I thought it was the coolest magic I've ever seen. I mean, it's way fucking cooler than, like, anything I've seen Tobin or myself or Yoda do. Although Yoda does turn into fucking, like, some kind of fire thing, which is pretty cool. But, I mean, you fucking, like, made little, like, houses fall on the fucking battlefield.
No one can doubt the power I can draw from, but I try to look at Tobin out of the corner of my eye without him seeing. I'd say it doesn't always have the finesse that I wish.
Well, I mean, on the battlefield, you don't always need finesse, and sometimes you just need brute strength.
If you want to finesse, I can teach you that quite amazing.
I don't need anybody to teach me anything.
Okay.
I mean, he does run a
perfect body moment, but okay.
Yoda just kind of walks in looking like she's been up all night.
Yoda, what's wrong? Wait, did you fucking drink without me?
No. This place muddles the mind. How much longer?
It doesn't quite look like she's been drinking.
Okay.
Did you dream too? It seems as if we've relived some of our old trials.
Well, I was like in the future, like probably after this battle, like this is what we're gonna do with it.
Well, I mean, we've gone through vivid dreams before from our trickery friend. I don't think that was this.
I have not had an experience like this one.
I mean, it's not every day we find Peppery Pig or whatever his name was.
Pepper Pig.
It might be Pepper Pig. Is that his name? Pepper Pig.
Well, that awful little thing that gave us that horrible party.
Peppery P was his name.
Ah, I like Pepper Pig better. You can eat a pig. Don't think you can eat a peppery pea. Desmond, did you dream? Nope, still quiet? Okay, got it.
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, but are we ready to go fucking, like, save the world?
Maybe take a moment, align some of my magic around. Take a bit to prepare, I suppose, first. Assuming you all haven't done that yet.
I have most of the things I feel I will need today. Most of them.
That's all we ask. And I sort of reach over and give you Oler like a little pat on her tired shoulder, and then also try to carefully like pluck a hair from her head.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Ah. Yeah.
Hair
This
doll.
is my perception.
Yeah, you obviously know she's like sliding her hand up to your hair, and you can feel the resistance.
I have strong country girl hair too. What do you want?
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Why are you playing with my hair, Laura?
I'm just excited. I don't know. It's been quite a strange evening. A strange last few 24 hours or so. I don't know. Maybe it's the chaos of this place is getting me all twisted and excited.
Well, it's definitely got me fucking excited.
Yeah, if you don't stop her, she faintage pain, but barely noticeable.
Entire head explodes.
I'm just like looking at her as she's like pulling on a single strand of my hair, and she's just pulling on it, and then she just plucks
Keeps
it.
going, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
She keeps going and going and going.
She makes a lasso.
What's the hair from your head?
Now we're back to the Frontier campaign.
I would appreciate it if you would not do that again.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my bad. As I will go off and prepare some spells.
Wait, no, don't go yet. As I do some preemptive spell casting. So we shall cast water breathing and telepathic bond, and that's the only thing I have.
Alright. Ritual cast like every ritual, so that way no matter what he throws at us, we're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Ritual cast water walk too, in case it's not actually water, so we can't breathe it, but it is liquid, so we can walk on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't have that. The Lannister has that.
Wait, what can I do?
Actually, I think all clerics have that. So.
Yes, we do.
It's a cleric thing.
I'm sorry, I was thinking about bacon.
What on earth are you
I think
thinking
you're
about?
right.
Bacon?
Well, wouldn't you think about bacon? It's fucking delicious.
I don't want to smell cooked meats. At least
I could go for
one
some
day.
crispy bacon. Want to stop by the kitchen, Lannister?
I mean, I don't know, like, the food we had last night was kind of like, I mean, well, you know how when something is like chewy, but like it's not supposed to be fucking chewy?
Oh, undercooked. I'll fix that.
Oh, fuck.
So I really don't think you should trust the food here. The plane that we came from seems to be corrupting the place. The food kind of got rancid after a while.
Oh hey, God.
Yes? What was it?
Out of character, God.
That's the easiest divine intervention I've ever heard.
I didn't have the roll or nothing. I assume there is no sun in this realm.
What you looked like, it looked like there was a gigantic moon in the sky, but it did not seem to move. Your time here, it seemed like this strange, perpetual, darkened state. And now seemed to be no sun, no real progress of time, as you could tell.
And no sun inside the magnificent mansion land.
I mean, there's a sun in my dimension.
Not a real sun. It's just whatever day you want it to be, basically.
It's like just a landscape painting of the rising sun. Let some light off.
Like a rising sun that's technically a dawn, so if I'm seeing a dawn, then...
It's like a glorified light spell.
Yeah, it's like saying turning the lights on, it's now dawn. Like you can basically make it whatever time you want in the Magnificent Mansion, whenever you want to sleep.
Alright.
So, no dawn in there either.
4 Chargerinos.
Mm-hmm.
That's some extra guiding bolts. That's what that is.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Prepared. So what, you all had strange dreams? About somebody named Pippery P?
I mean, no, it was a pimmery. I mean, I became a god.
We have an old friend. Well,
Acquaintance?
he likes.
Annoyance.
Yes, he likes to play tricks. And in one of his escapades, he gave us illusions of a dream, and we faced trials within them. This seemed similar by my experience. Something outside invading our mind. This place is corrupt.
Indeed it is. It seems to want to corrupt even the uncorruptible. Tealer is done preparing and slots her staff into the back of her armor.
All right. As you guys prepare your spells and get ready for the day ahead, I go to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you got
I have a problem. I think my bladder is like 2 sizes too small or something. I don't know what's going on.
I just might get a prostate exam.
I just drink way too much water while I'm sitting here, I guess. Go through like 4 bottles of water.
Can we all?
Let's not try. I mean, I probably peed 2 or 3 times during D&D.
Like the
what in the mansion?
like Huey, Dewey, and Louie, the 3 heads that poke out of the side. Can we all do that?
All 7 of us?
Yeah. Boop 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 boop. Otani can watch.
A giant like robotic owl head goes shoving its way through the doorway too.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Where is the dragon head though? Is that in the cave?
I believe it's on the beach.
It's on the beach.
Okay.
It's on the beach.
Attracting
For
shadow.
Sounds like a delicious drink idea.
Dragon on the beach.
Dragon on the beach.
Dragging a dead body on the beach.
Rotting corpse head on the shadow beach. It's got a very very limited market, but
Yeah. Not as popular as unicorn jizz.
yeah,
It's true.
So you wouldn't happen to have mead in that jug of yours, would you?
But I got. Well, no, I mean I got beer. Otherwise I've got
Since mead is a type of beer, can you manifest mead?
I mean, maybe.
I would appreciate it if you could.
Alright, I mean, okay. Mead.
Yes.
So
mead.
talking to the bottle. Oh, I think it fucking worked. Look at that.
You can request different kinds of beers. Perfect.
That's quite cool.
It is.
Take a imported.
No local breweries or sorry.
Can I get a microbrew, please?
It's like during Yilder's preparation, she'll have taken out a few gold pieces, or actually a few platinum pieces, and spend some time conferring with the metal and attempting to shape it by calling on some of her divinity.
What are you shaping?
I'm going to channel divinity myself a very nice looking flask.
Nice. Nice platinum flask.
Yep.
After your hour of meditation or so, as everybody else is preparing their spells, preparing their gear for the day, you summon upon your magic to form something that apparently you may need.
And I'll just take my requested mead from Lannister and fill up my flask.
Well, wait, all you needed was enough for the flask.
It's a decently sized one.
Alright.
Comedy flask.
Like those big novelty ones.
It's not a novelty flask, but it's about double as it's like a length one, not like the super small like pocket rectangle ones.
Like the size of like a canteen.
Yeah, not just a gigantic canteen.
Yeah, it's not that big, but it is sizable.
It says big sip.
It's a big gulp.
Yeah, big gulp can't get you. Alright.
The
You get your
rules for 7-Eleven are just etched onto it. What?
get your flask filled with mead.
Yep.
Probably not enough to really get you drunk or anything, but the nice flavor of it, a reminder of alcohol. Alright. Unless there's anything else you guys want to do before exiting the mansion, heading back in to the Shadowfell proper.
Burst out like the Charlie's Angels.
I cast Forget on myself so I can forget that dream.
You just gotta cast it every day for the rest of your life. Alright, as you step out the door into the small, basically hovel that is the living area of your good friend, as you see her standing there, I'm glad you have returned. Is everything well? Are you ready?
Yes.
As ready as we'll ever be.
Very well. I must warn you. Will take you as close as I can. Those of his champions that remain. There are many that made up the Legion that came to this place. Most were trained soldiers and the like. But there were few champions that stood above the rest. I'm afraid I do not know them personally. There was 2 great knights and a powerful ranger. I'm afraid to say their names have been lost to time to me. But from what I have seen, they still reside next to where his sword was struck to the ground. They have been changed drastically by this place. I've only attempted to contact them once, and they acted with the sole purpose of removing me from their sight. I can only hope that there is no soul that remains within those bodies. I can only hope that you are cutting down the husk, what they once were. But they were powerful in life. Please be cautious. If you will come this way, then. She walks to a small corner of this ramshackle little abode, as there seems to be a thrown together. It's like an armoire of sorts. So she takes her hands to both sides of it. She moves it to the side. You see behind it just a large, looks like torn blanket or cloth of sorts. She reaches down and pulls it away. You can see that underneath it, in stone, there are etchings, scrawled in runes in a circle within the stone. As I've said, I've been here a long time, and I've created a way to bypass the waste. As although I can weather the winds, I prefer not to. This will take you to the edge of the thicket. Those horrible abominations, a mimicry of life that this place once were. Scrolling of thorns and dead plants. Thankfully, from where this leads, a path can be found. It will lead you to the heart of that place. I can venture through here, as I have done countless times, but I cannot venture down that path. The only times I've attempted was when I was too ignorant to understand the risk. It would be worse than me simply perishing. I may lose myself and turn against you if I were to follow. I only have so much governance over this body. This is not my realm. It's, well, ruled by that thing within the tree. So I will take you there, and I will wait by the circle for your return. And I will pray with all my might for your success.
Well, I'm sure Lannister will hear them. As he takes another swig from her flask.
All right. Yes, she looks at all of you and nods. Let us go then. She walks over to the other side of the circle, and you can see as she puts one foot at the edge of the circle, starts to chant something. And it's strange. The chant is almost musical to your ears. And to some of you, you recognize it. This strange strange chanting and yet singing at the same time. And you realize the words that are forming, or at least some of you realize, are in the almost never spoken language of Celestial. As the magic takes hold and the circle starts to shine with strange bright light, although you notice throughout the entire room the shadows seem to dance almost violently at as the reaction of this magic sparking to life in the room as the portal starts to build upwards. You can actually see shadows starting to crawl their way up and try to ring around the magic itself as Otara reaches down and starts to strike them away as she starts to continue her strange song and chant. And eventually, after seeming to combat this place itself, a large portal of shimmering silver light stands before you. Go into the portal, please.
I'll pull out my sword and I'll walk through valiantly.
Wait a second to see if anything Scream-wise comes out.
As Lannister steps through the portal, seeming to be swallowed up by the silver light.
And I follow.
How desperate by the head of we jump in?
Frederick follows him behind.
Freddy just waddles in.
Kneel down a little bit to get his head within the portal.
Oh, Freddy indoors.
I just look over at Otara, give her like a half wave and a little smile, a little bit of mischief in the grin. We will be back. You can't put your faith in the strength of our companions. You can put it in the bullheadedness of our little bright pathwalker. And I just sort of step and then flash a light, teleport right into the portal. Unless it's like a weird time distortion thing of teleporting into a portal.
Nah, that's fine. Seem to disappear from several feet away, and you see a slight warble in the portal itself from those still on this side of it, as it seems like Laura passes through.
Passes through again and again and again.
She summons all of her clones and they all jump through, but like in just such a way that it looks like it's like stop motion.
Like a fucking slinky or something.
Yeah.
This was a mistake.
Alright, as Yolder, seems like you and Ivar left behind.
After you.
And Yule just kind of hands you her flask, offering it.
Ivo takes the flask and just, as he usually does with potions, tilts his head up and just let the liquid fall down into his helmet. Well, presumably his mouth is
Hopefully.
no concerned confirmed accounts that he has a mouth or a head or a face for that matter.
All true.
I would be so
actual
happy if you were
flesh.
secretly a Doulahan this whole time. It'd be great.
He's just a shadow with two glowing red eyes.
Got
Who'd
a
have
point
thought?
right.
I was a girl the whole time.
No man can fell me, screams Karseth. I am no man!
Oh my fucking god.
Fucking movie.
Yep, that's how it ends.
Yeah, I guess we walked through.
Take the flask back. Put it away. I just look at Otara and just still feel the weight in her stomach and just goes through.
As you all step through the portal, you find yourself very much in this strange place. Very crowded all of a sudden, as you notice not 10 feet away from the strange circle etched in a large stone in the ground. Very quickly, actually, detaches from the stone into what looks like grass. Although it's still this strange purplish color. You look around and you see trees and bushes all around in every direction. You look above you and you see a canopy. And then you start to walk and you start to hear this and you look down and you notice cuts upon your shoes as the grass seems to be slicing almost through, very shallowly through metal and leather. You look around, the bushes are these horrible gnarled masses of thorns and brambles, just almost baked away. You see leaves, but they're these horrible bladed, serrated things. The trees above you, you notice these horrible vines seeming to drip down below them and seeming to almost be dripping this strange liquid off of them. This place, after you get a moment to realize, is horrible. The trees themselves seem to be almost melting. The plants seem like just masses of blades and spikes and death. It is a nightmare of a forest. And then you hear as the steps of skeletal feet hit stone and the portal closes. The area is closed in darkness once again. There is your path. I will be here, waiting your return. If you can take the sword, it will surely serve your purpose. But if you seek the master of this place, if you truly believe that you can rid its presence from this horrible land and possibly fight back this darkness, then you will find it within the heart of that tree. I have no doubts about that. But please, do not be afraid to flee. You do not have to sacrifice yourselves for me.
Oh, well, let's go fucking do this, guys. And gals. Go fucking kill a gold slayer.
Lead the way, Lannister.
Let's go!
Start to trudge down this small path, getting almost claustrophobic at times. Frederick sort of having to shove his way. You can hear the scratch of metal, almost like metal on metal, as Frederick pushes his way through this underbrush. You think if he'd have to actually wade through it completely, it would cut it to ribbons. But it's just the sliding across bushes and trees, making your way down this pathway. And very quickly, you find yourself starting to break into an opening. As you start to see figures in the darkness, as the sky opens up before you, you see that moon. You see the shimmer of metal within its reflection. A row of men, one in front of you, then one off to the side. As you start to approach, you can start to hear the shuffle of metal.
Get the shield out.
Well, this looks like it's gonna be fun.
This is going to be a day.
Just activate my sword real quick.
I mean, it's gonna be a day that stories are spoken of for the next century, Yoda.
If we get out.
Oh, we're
Cast
fucking
holy weapon on Scalebane.
We're getting out, Ivor. I can't fucking break up the two brothers of war and destruction.
Please don't ever call us that again.
I feel like
Do it.
Find yourself facing a strange row of undead creatures. You can see them armed with armor and a large, dangerous halberd pointed out towards you.
So I go over to Frederick, since I can actually get to him this time. Because he's on
Looks
the
like-
ground.
It's like Yolder, Desmond, Frederick, and Ivar all need to heal yourselves.
No, I just started the encounter at 49 HP. Fair
Well, that's not
enough.
Relatable.
yeah, but whatever.
To go to Frederick's weird sort of cannon arm. Place a single hand upon it. And from that, golden light just seems to spread throughout it, forming an intricate, almost rifling-like pattern all along it, made up out of just intricate runes that seem to glow and be etched upon the cannon. As I cast holy weapon on his cannon.
Oh, snap.
There's only 3 shots!
That you also see a slight shimmer of light in the north of this group for just a split second. And let's roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant. I fucking love it! Fuck it.
It seems like with that spark of light, all of these creatures seem to shift ever so slightly in the darkness.
I cannot find Frederick's character sheet.
Probably
Shift up, it doesn't work.
like non-NPCs or like Desmond's hidden sex chamber.
Should it be a part?
Ooh.
It should just be in players. Yeah, it's just in players. Let's see. Did I not put it to where you can actually see it?
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh yeah, I don't know why it's not in everybody's journal.
Oh, look at that!
I could have swore we increased the magazine size on that thing too.
Look at the thing at the bottom of the thing. Oh, I like it.
Hmm.
Freddy's ready.
A silver dreadnought.
Ooh, Fizman. That roll.
We got everybody.
I think so. Hilder, Lannister, Toman, Havar, Desmond, Laurel, Cinder, Freddy.
All right.
Certain death demons, yep.
As you hear the shuffling in the bushes to your north, as all these creatures start to shift, starting to raise their halberds up, and what looks like almost a defensive line, arrows start to pour out of the north. As 5 arrows come flying into the group. We've got 3 going at Cinder, 2 going at Ivar. All with advantage. So it seems like it's shooting from the darkness into the light, spread by flaming sword and flaming staff. So 3 shots at Cinder. Ooh. 30, 27, and 33.
All of those will hit.
The first shot, 34 damage. Second shot, taking 27 damage. And the last, the critical fire as arrows shot with perfect accuracy through the darkness. You take a whole lot of damage.
Holy shit tits.
64, 70 damage.
Yep, 70 for the last shot.
He's still alive!
Jesus, has 2 shots going at Ivar. 28 and 31.
Those will find purchase.
Oof. And you take 35 and 35 damage.
Oof, gotta do some concentration checks.
These horribly, as you see the arrows plunge into your body, this horrible necrotic energy spreads throughout your arm and enters up into your body and almost tries to rot away your skin. These horrible, deathly arrows. These champions of Torm. Horrible in their power. Cinder, barely alive, 3 arrows sticking out of you. There's a necrotic energy just seeping through your entire body. You can see the skin around the wound starting to turn like gray. Your scales actually seeming to break and split and almost break away from your body.
Yeah, just start, trying to flap my wings to keep myself afloat as it becomes more and more difficult as I, slowly fall to the ground trying to keep myself up. Realizing my strength is waning, I pull my thoughts inward and blow a big cloud of smoke out of my nose as my skin begins to transform. And I pull upon the experience I had in the dream and of the power I felt welling through me as my wings seem to heal themselves and transform larger and larger. My claws grow and my scales spread, and I become a young red dragon as I cast Polymorph at level 8.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit!
And I would say, as I'm transforming, you see all of the scales in a wave flash out as they sort of like flare in like a spectrum as I am able to step forward and approach them and blow out a fire breath.
Oh, snap. You approach with your very heightened, keen senses, your dark vision streaking out into the night as you're able to see the form of this horrible archer standing in the darkness.
Ooh.
Strange, darkened metal armor, his long bow drawn, ready to fire. You also see a strange glimmer of magic over the arrows in its quiver.
Um, realizing I see a bunch of threats and I know my cone will spread, I'm going to do it in that sort of direction.
All right. Are you trying to hit Archer Man?
No, I'm trying to get an angle this way, 30 feet, and get as many of these guys. So
It'd probably be like that. Is that 30 feet?
this is
Oh shit, that's
ish here.
not my measurement.
Something like this guy and these guys.
Yeah, so you could probably get everybody within there. All right. Little guy's got to make dex save.
Con save.
On save.
14 it says on the character sheet here.
Whoopsie daisy.
That's like the default broken save is a 14.
I accidentally and undodgeable fire blast. Just gotta withstand it now.
It says dex save on the thing for fire breath.
Oh, I for some reason mine says green, so that was the wrong page.
Oh.
That would be a red dragon if that changes it.
Yeah, it's a young red dragon. So
Yeah.
you've got a sheet for it. I'll let you see it.
Yeah. No, I just googled it. But...
There's your problem.
Yeah, just eat, baby.
Yeah.
Guess what? Red dragons are less strong than green dragons.
Yeah, you have
Shit,
a
good.
little token, it looks like, so.
Yeah, I just shift clicked it. So let me just click it.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, sweet, you always roll the average. How nifty.
Oh, 3 of the legionnaires seem to pass their save. Ooh, and the archer passes his save as well. Let's give me that roll. 16d6, 63 damage.
Nice.
Your one thing doesn't work when you're polymorphed, right?
What's for spells, I think?
Yeah, that's when I cast a fire spell, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's, a lot of these creatures almost burnt to ash. But you're almost taken aback ever so slightly that these creatures, these skeletal forms, almost seem rickety in their armor and arms. Those that even unable to dodge away from your flames still remain, still stand, although many of them that took the full blast just barely.
All right.
As you approach, all of these 5 creatures actually stab out at you
This will be painful.
with their defensive stance.
18 AC.
Yeah. That's halberds coming at you, 5 of them. 2 of them connect. As you take 19 and 18 damage. 2 con saves. This should have happened before you breathed, but whatever.
I'm trying to find... Oh, probably automatically.
Ooh, good enough. And good to go. Alright, you do take a decent amount of damage, but your dragon form, a meat shield of health, will not be taken down so easily. As it seems like you hear heavy footfalls in the darkness. Cinder, with your near dragon form, you can see the form shifting, looking as it pulls one long sword from a sheath, and the other, a hand reaches up, and flame emits from it. This flame, like a fireball that you formed before, a bead of light that you streak out and explodes. But this flame grows and grows and grows. This horrible darkened fire, this maroon streak in the night as it raises it up above its head. and then just brings its arm down as the group, you see this horrible ball of flame streak out towards your group and explode in the midst of you. This horrible flame and necrotic feeling starts to burn up your body, and I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Rip.
Okay, first I have to make a con save. For holy weapon against us to attack. I didn't want to disrupt Cinder's turn, so.
I noticed that I should have got another 4 from my con save because dragons actually have saves.
Yeah.
But either way, I passed it.
I guess I failed that one.
So 16. I forgot to actually put the Ivar bonus in.
Did he take? You didn't take 26 damage from the. Did you? Maybe you did.
The second one?
How much damage you take from that shot? Oh yeah, you took like 30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
35.
Holy weapon drops, but you are able to protect yourself from the magic, although this horrible magic is overpowering.
So it does 170 damage. Something wrong with rolling 70 d6s.
You can actually just put in the bracket so it'll actually roll it. As it looks like Ivar is the only one that made their save as a hellfire orb explodes within the group. As you all take 90 damage. Some of you halving some of it because it's fire. Those that are resistant to flame taking 68.
I take 47.
Nice. Oh, you're immune to fire now.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Oh,
I've been
shit.
meaning to find a good RP moment to do that with Cinder, but it just never came up. It was like, hey, hit me with your best shot. And I just like walk through it.
Homing attempting to absorb the elements of the fire damage, able to half that. So he's the one that takes 68 damage.
Yeah, you'd walk through it, then take half if I used the primordial.
Well, I'd ask you not to. Having seen the fact that you can burn fire itself, I'd ask you not to.
Is Frederick still alive? Yeah, he's got more health than that, although he's badly damaged.
Oh yeah, and Desert.
How much?
Took 90 damage.
90 damage for Frederick and Desmond. I'm assuming you rolled their saves, right?
I did not. Hold on.
Automatically fail. Give me them saves. They do both get. Ooh, Desmond makes a save. Let's see if Frederick can make it.
Yeah.
Hey! Frederick also makes it.
God, look how low their health was before the saves. Oh, jeez.
So they took 90, but they're only supposed to take. Oh god, math. Just do half of that. Just do half of the full total. So yeah, 45.
Technically, it's 44.
Yeah. All right, Frederick and Yolder, give me a con save. You didn't already.
I took what, 47, so I have to beat 13. My math is probably bad.
23.
Yeah, it's half.
Normal, Ivar bonus.
Nice.
Winning!
The cannon continues to glow with holy light. Frederick, what are you doing?
Frederick returned to that defensive stance thing.
Oh, it's turret.
Defensive stance. Cannon leveled out.
Stretch count dark vision.
Yeah, 60 feet.
So he's gonna shoot that guy back there.
See that far?
I don't know. I can see that far.
I mean, I
Cannot
don't know,
see
like,
him.
isn't there like aren't the bushes on fire?
Oh, that's
The fire
true.
breath?
Big old flame breath just exploded in the area. So for this round, you could probably see him.
Yay, logic!
Yeah.
Just shoot around the dragon.
Well, you could just like skip it like underneath, so that it just like pops up.
Even with the half cover from the dragon, still connects. Give me that damage.
And then you're gonna put the holy weapon on it.
Get that holy weapon.
There you
It's
go.
to you, right?
And thankfully to the magic of the enchantment, now all the damage is magical, dealing 34 and 12. Ooh. He needs to make a con save, and he needs to be something high. That's what?
47.
47, half of that, so 23.
43.
I took 47. Now you take 47.
He does not make his save. Let me check. As the glow of his quiver seems to fade.
Oh, fucking Swift Quiver. God damn. No wonder that fucking hurt.
Alright, good job, Frederick. Laura!
Mm. Yeah, as Laura just gets bombarded with this combination of flame and just this life-sucking energy, barely able to stand on her feet after the bombardment. She sort of rights herself, and she reaches up and takes her badge, and wrapped around one of her fingers is this small golden fiber, a little tiny hair. As it seems, the longer Laura has been delving into the powers of Layara, the more shadowy her magics become, and in this place, not really the optimal way to approach the adversity. And so, with a little help, whether unwilling or otherwise, from the light of the group, Laura channels some of her divine magic through just a small piece of the light. And the small hair begins to glow. And it sort of just cascades across all of us, spreading all the way far. Oh, look at that. Good boy. Good thing you're a good, big, large boy, Cinder. Spreads over us in a similar fashion, this silvery mist latching onto our bodies, cascading down your backs like a cloak. But this time, there's almost a golden hue that streaks through it before it begins to churn and billow and crackle into like a fiery goldenish cloak. As I'm going to cast a little bit of a holy aura, channel a little bit of the light.
Oh, yeah. Everybody except for Dragon Boy.
I think he's within range. Just on the edge.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You could have taken a step closer. So here, everyone bask in the glory, the holy aura.
And then I'm going to yeah, about there.
All right.
Catching my breath. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
Shit,
Desmond.
I'm light now.
Mm-hmm.
So, Desmond's going to do something that he never actually does in character. He's going to spend a spell slot to charge up his gun, since he never uses the thing that I made for him. He's going to try and shoot that guy.
And then he says out loud, "Thank you, Toman, for this."
You got the Frederick shot at?
Yeah.
All right. Give me that shot. That will connect. Ooh. Crunching into him, doing 40 damage. Woo! It's just.
The extra 5, because I didn't say what spell slot level, so I still close.
Wow. Nope, another 5 damage. You can see his body far off in the distance, just barely basks in the light of burning bushes as the light or the fire starts to die down. As these things burn away almost in an instant, as you can see, just
Use his thing and shoot him again.
ooh, the second shot goes wild as it seems that the light is starting to fade. Not quite being able to get a good line on him. All right, you want to move?
Can he retreat?
You're basically, yeah, you're basically like up against the the edge of like thick woods and briars and garbage. Walk through, but tear you up. Alrighty, Ivar.
Peter, you're muted. You're muted, Peter.
Peter.
I am muted, thanks.
You're welcome.
How high can I jump again?
How
It's
high?
like strength, right?
High jump?
Yeah.
Yeah, running high jump after moving 10 feet is 3 plus your strength modifier. So if your max strength, you should be able to jump like 8 feet after running 10.
A little bit more than max strength.
Hmm.
A little bit more.
Strength.
Ah. Just wondering. I thought, maybe we might have to jump into trees or something. But no. I will stride forward in Ivar fashion, kind of taking one of the arrows and like snapping off one of the ends in his armor and throwing it away. So he walks up to here. Believe that encompasses everyone? Sure. Listen, please don't move. As he'll slam his sword into the ground, blade first, as this sort of, I guess, blackish, but also sort of fighting for divine, goldenish light begins to pour out from the ground, from where his sword lay, sort of diffuses around him in the group. So I cast Aura of Life.
Radiating out of you, 30-foot radius. Aura moves with you, so give yourself an aura. Resist necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Living creatures get 1 health. Start of the turn. Aw, yeah.
Shit, I would have given you fucking holy weapon if you told me you had that.
I didn't think I was gonna lose Holy
Just
Weapon,
pop up.
nor did I expect them to have necrotic damage on their weapon, but I guess it's just happening now.
Nah, not in the Shadowfell. They gave us necrotic resistance potions at the beginning of the adventure. Nope.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah,
No.
but we already used them. Do.
You don't
Half
use
of
your
us did.
consumables when you get them. You just
Yeah,
save them
you
to the last
do.
boss and never use
Okay,
them.
you guys are weird. You guys are the type of people to never use the consumables against the last boss.
You only beat the game if you have 10 mega elixirs left.
Well, that's not my philosophy.
Yeah, you're not
My
supposed to use the Master Ball. You just hang on to it.
Exactly. My philosophy is
Goes on a
that
shelf.
as long as I have one, it's okay. Except I have Necrotic Potion as a
Zero.
spell, so I don't really care.
Alright, as your holy aura basks your party members in a protective light, so you can slowly start to feel your vitality return to you, although it is but a drop in the bucket for just the blast that exploded in the middle of the group. But hopefully it will protect you. Unless you want to move somewhere else or do something else, it's Toma's turn.
Also, you only get 1 hit point when you're at 0. That's all.
And I can't
Okay.
aura if I'm supposed to.
Yeah, I can't see the aura.
Let me turn it on so you can see.
Alright, let me make it a not annoying color. Just make it like a not yellow.
Hot pink.
The color of conquest, yellow.
That's basically all I can see is your aura.
Yeah, I kind of just swamped the map. Hang on. What is a non-offensive eye color?
Bright green.
White.
Look that bad on stream.
It's like, there's a dragon in front of me. What's beyond the dragon? I do not know.
I think we're all also, eliminate or emanating.
Okay.
Only 5.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, it's not like I have a flaming sword.
So you
or
can
nothing.
see like the guys right adjacent to me, and that's about it.
Yeah, so here.
Yeah.
There you go.
Here you go, Lannister, since you have a flaming sword, put your torch on your body.
Yeah.
Because we need that light,
Yeah.
as you can see. Now I can see there's more dudes over there.
So much darkness.
Yeah.
It's a torch.
Like we're in some sort of dark world.
Also, where's my healing? That's all. That's all. Alright, Toman, your turn. I
Toman.
need healing!
Is that a roll 20 breaks on me? Slowly works.
Good timing.
Okay, and I'm going to Blade Song in haste, and then I'm just going to, flourish my sword a bit, point it at the guy back there, say that he's my target. I'm just going to run forward and ignore everything.
Someone doesn't look at explosions.
Run forward where, buddy? Into the darkness.
I pass those guys, just so you know. They want to try to swipe at me.
They already swiped at me.
Yep, they already attacked something.
Perfect
Yeah,
strategy.
continue to ignore them. I stab him. And miss.
You make like a micro glow so we can see Toman.
Yeah.
Micro
Who
glow.
else needs micro glows?
All of us.
You, and Dragon Boy. You.
Micro glow.
Put that up there. Alright. You stab out at this strange man as he easily dodges out of the way of your strike.
And then that's it.
Although, as you do pass, one of them is going to strike out at you. This guy, because he got some reach. Halberd strikes out at you. You have disadvantage, so 19 to hit. It's your holy aura.
Nope. Go away.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Follow the Legionnaires. As these protecting this line seem to come up and around and surround you, Toman, and swipe out with their halberds 6 times. All with disadvantage. Closest thing are 18s in there, so not gonna do it. Guys below, got 10 attacks coming at you, Mr. Dragon.
Right.
Let's see how many hit.
They
Here's
have
a 21.
disadvantage.
1 hit, 2 hits,
Like, or 18?
3 hits, 4 hits.
Yeah, 'cause
You
it's
have
an
18, right?
Yeah, 18. 4 hits.
All right. You take a hefty amount of damage. 17, 16, 28, and 24 damage as they just start carving into your body. These seem to be trained soldiers, now reduced to this horrible necrotic state, are just cutting you to pieces.
So I have resistance to the necrotic.
Yeah. As these other creatures seem to strike forward into the group.
So we only have that when we're in the aura, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Keeping their distance somewhat and striking out. 2 of them going after Ivar, 3 of them going after Lannister.
Come at me, you fucking bastards.
4 going at Ivar. Don't think the 19's not even going to get close. You guys heavily armored forms as 6 coming at Lannister. Not going to get close. As they seem to take a step back and reform their line.
Do they also happen to be undead?
They do. They're quite obviously undead.
Ivar breathes heavily.
Do they get a con save or be blinded until the spell ends?
They have to hit, I think.
Do they?
For
I know something they have to make the attack.
For Holy War?
They
No.
have
They have to hit you.
hits.
If they hit you.
Okay.
And the flames will fire in your face.
Which means all these dudes do need to make con saves. Did you make your 4 con saves, Cinder?
Yes.
Yeah, he just dropped him in there.
You do have advantage, though, right? Oh, yeah. All right. That's all these guys need to make. Or, fuck, which ones hit you?
4 of them.
Imagine like you're going down the line.
It looks like 4 different ones hit you, so.
Yeah.
I think the ones with the most health are the blinded ones.
Yep, obviously.
Con. What's your save? Ivar?
Probably. That's what we look for. 19.
Oh, Laura. Ooh, as yeesh. 3 of them
Alright.
pass. One that it seems to be barely alive is the one that failed. One directly in the heart of the flames of the dragon. You can hear the shuffling of feet in the darkness. Just a few, as up above the rise, you hear some other shuffling. And I believe basically none of you can see these guys except Mr. Dragon. I guess Tillman.
On my eye, I couldn't see him.
Yeah, Lancer can see him. All right. As they all take aim at Laura.
Uh-oh. Coming out my shield.
The fallen archers let loose. Let's see, how many of them are there? Do these 3 first. 6 shots coming in from your right, Laura.
Ooh.
It's a good thing. Just advantage.
And
Let's see.
they are disadvantaged, but also advantage because they're out of your dark vision.
Ooh.
You can't see these guys.
As that first one, hold on, let me check something. Do-do-do-do. Oh, cool. As that first attack comes, just using my super sharp senses to hear it coming, Laura just sort of mutters a little prayer beneath her voice, calls on just a touch of chaos, a twist of discord, and just sort of lets her body move on its own as I'm going to invoke a feat I haven't used yet. So I spend a lucky point. Reroll it.
You got lucky? Oh, snap. Oh, damn.
Lol.
So do I roll the d20 for you, or do you want to roll it?
You roll a d20 for it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. That one certainly misses. As 2 others will connect with your form, however.
Can I do that? Can I just constantly keep using it?
What?
It's not once per turn, is it?
I think you use them all if you just want to. Like all right now.
Yeah, I think I want to use them all right now, yeah.
Alright. These 2 other hits.
Yeah.
Try to stay alive.
Ooh, that one's still gonna
that
connect.
Next one.
That one will
That's a
also
20,
still
yeah.
connect.
That's fine.
They got +7 to hit as the 2 shots come in, doing 11 damage apiece. Although you're resistant to necrotic, so just 8 points apiece.
Okay.
Give me 2 con saves.
With Fanny.
Yep. And you got Ivar there.
Yep.
A spectral
That'll work.
eyewise kiss your necrotic wounds and go, "Ma, now they're okay."
Ooh, with a 9.
Well, next to Ivar, +5.
Oh, okay.
14.
Gotcha.
I don't use those disgusting, nasty little modifiers. It's all in the brain.
Gotcha. As Toman, 4 shots are coming at you through the bushes off to your right. You're able to see them just in time with your dark vision. Still with disadvantage. 23. None of them connect. As 6 more shots going at Laura.
Come on, guys, give me a break.
Trying to take out this strange shroud that seemed to be protecting the group. And that is
Just one. Because I got 19, maybe. Got my shield up.
Oh yeah. All right. I was wondering. It's like I thought I said this. All right. So, because I said 6 shots, and they're normally so 2 of them hit you. No, 3 of them hit you.
Oh god. Yeah, they're normal.
Which you take. Oh god, you take 8 and then 10, and then, oh god, 15.
Oof, that's just enough to bring me down.
Ooh, as the archers, the hail of arrows from the darkness pincushion Laura as strange magic aura starting to protect her in two different areas as she holds up her shield trying to block arrows, but it is just a flurry into the group. And with that, the regalia that seemed to be protecting you just washes away. Lannister.
I'm gonna pick her up. I'm gonna go. Oh, wait, no, they changed the fucking rules.
Right click.
Q, baby.
I want to say that's 35 feet. They can swing at me.
Come in there. 3 of them get attacks off with their halberds. Ooh, 26.
Nope.
Ooh, with your 27 AC.
Not today.
Just off your armor.
Gotta read something. Reading. On double check. Make sure that's as far as I think it is. Yep. As Lannister is going to do some channel divinity and turn the undead.
Oh yeah. As the words from last night.
Fucking get out of here, you pieces of shite!
The word from Hilaire herself, looking down at your holy symbol, seems to start to shine in the darkness. As a shit ton of dudes need to make, is it wisdom saves?
Yep.
What's your save DC?
19, and I did put an aura up if that helps you at all to see the 30 feet.
I see, it's good shit. And then this guy. Alright. Death Knight makes his save. As your holy magic pulses out from you, Lannister, what does your turn undead look like?
Imagine just like the flames on the sword just bright up and they just streak across as like it almost makes like it turns like their footprints the opposite direction to make them run away.
As the flames start to wrap around, almost like a gigantic whip, flying through the area and turning them aside, as many of them just become dust in the holy magic. As a vast majority of these creatures are just turned to bone dust in the call of your holy power, forced away out of this place. As you can destroy up to CR4 creatures. Vast majority of the vanguard in front, although you do see this large armored man, sword in hand. You can see the sizzling of flames off of his hand as he seems to just stare you down from the edge of your sight.
Ooh.
Well, if it isn't the failed champions of Torm.
Yolder.
Hold on, bonus action.
Oh yeah, should have faced
Ooh,
itself.
yeah.
Yeah,
29.
29 baby.
I blame you, Lannister. I blame you for the plus 13s.
Alright, Yolder.
Alright, well. Oh, Laura, I didn't know that. Holy aura. It's the only way, honestly. As Hilder's just gonna take 10 feet forward and put a hand down on Laura, trying to grab underneath her armpit to help pull her up, as she will bonus action cast Healing Word.
Ooh.
Huzzah.
Get that health in ya. 2 health. That's not right. 2 plus 5, 7.
It's been weird.
No, you get 2. Deal with it.
Wisdom, or Yoda apparently only has 10 wisdom.
Yeah, I don't know. I have add ability mod to damage or healing selected, but it just didn't put it out.
Yeah, it's
Dumb.
Hashtag bad cleric.
He gets 7 health back.
And then, just taking my staff out, sliding it, and just tapping it on the ground once the orange flame on the top of it seeming to just shoot out from it up into the sky, almost like a flare, going poof, exploding in a massive cascade of light.
Oh snap! Daylight. 60-foot radius.
Blinded by the light.
And 60-foot dim. All right, so
The double
120
torch should work.
Oh.
Majestic AF.
The
That's
darkness
the light.
will not hide you. You will face justice and redemption.
A Lannister!
That too.
Those close and with good eyesight, certainly Lannister, you see one more form that has now been illuminated from the dark, standing by what looks like strange, churned and broken earth. As you see the large stump of the tree seeming to jet out in a strange angle before him, now uncovered by the light. And you see what looks like the shimmer of metal sticking up out of the ground. But this man turns and draws a gigantic great sword.
Looks like a worthy opponent.
And before the ranger goes, I gotta go to the bathroom again. Fuck!
She's not a pig!
Be right back.
Like, wireless headphones are your friend.
You gotta cast Sanctuary.
I can't. No, I gotta go first and get everyone up so we don't die.
No.
I blame all you with your big armor classes. I'm looking at those bonuses and those rolls.
I was really hoping you were gonna live because I was just gonna cast Sanctuary on you. I was like, no, oh god, oh jeez, you're gonna get focus fired to death.
At least I took care of 7 of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I could have been more optimal. Fog of fire.
I'm playing Archwatch, so...
Yeah, but when you can turn into a dragon, you always turn into a dragon.
Exactly. There's
It's fucking
infinite
Dungeons
cloud,
and
or you could
Dragons.
Be a dragon.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, you mean like you could have just like nuked the map from the first move?
Well, I mean, if I wanted to do Meteor Swarm, they would all be dead. But if I wanted to cast Incendiary Cloud, that would have been a lot of damage as well, and I can move it.
So, you know, we all should use our, like, highest level spell slots.
But also, I was about to be dead, and this guy helps me stay alive.
That's true.
I mean,
Totes.
I've used my first level spell slot.
There you go.
I
So-
I want another 5th level so I can use Destructive Wave.
He's my.
Play us working in next time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what Jeremy Crawford said. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, hey, you want to have fun? Play a full caster.
Agreed. That's why.
Thanks, Jeremy Crawford. You feet-changing bastard.
Jeez. Jeez.
Well, tell us how you
Episode
really
not
feel.
brought to you by Jeremy Crawford.
Apparently not. Not brought to you by Wizards of the Coast.
Not brought to you by
Andy, no, get
I had to say you forgot your torch.
Oh, what? Did I?
I brought it back on you.
I went like I selected the whole area.
Lighting just get like turned off. That's what it seems like. No, it's still corners.
Oh,
of
it's
darkness.
It's 120 feet of light.
Wait a
Super
minute.
torch.
Wait a minute. I fucking know this map.
Mm-hmm.
Dun dun
There's
dun.
spiders on this map.
There could be anything on this map.
Fighters on this map.
There is a camp on this map.
I'll tell you at the end of the game.
Mm.
Colored is probably just recolored, that's why I don't recognize it.
Purple. Purple forest.
Wait.
All right. Yeah.
Why is that
No.
tree gray? That one gray tree right there. I feel sorry
It's
for
a
it.
rock.
The rock alone.
No, one great tree over there. That's a rock.
Dying.
That poor great tree.
Yes, Toman, you
Toman
rush
is not a
forward.
druid.
Toman, as you rush forward towards this creature, as it seems to start to draw out a dagger, and then stop and reach its hand out towards you. It seemed to grasp on to the air in front of it and twist as you see this strange, dark, purplish magic starting to form as you start to hear.
No, stop that. Is he telling you so?
It does look like it as you hear slight chanting underneath the helmet.
Did counterspell that at 4th level? I'm pretty sure that's Dimension Door. It looks like Dimension Door.
All right, as you counterspell that spell.
Give it to the wizard if he managed to call what spell it was. Come on. Was it Dimension Door? Oh, okay. Oh.
Man,
What was
You
the
failed
hideous
us,
purple
smart
maple?
boy. All the spells.
but he does draw his dagger. That's it. And
Sending my kids to fucking Toman school.
Okay, now
Breath?
it's just one time on the. Ooh, I like that fire breath. Oh,
no breath.
that 4 took forever to pop.
You get one hit point.
Only if
No,
I was dead.
Yep.
It
Only
brings
more
me
of-
unconscious is what it does.
Oh, well, that's when you.
All of life is pretty good.
So I'll
You don't
start
die.
from the left, bite, and then claw, one of each.
Oh, I see.
All right. The far left,
Yes,
or
yes.
the injured dudes. All right. It's the first claw, or the first bite to the guy in the far left. As he just bats you away with his halberd. The second one, the claw comes in and connects solidly with the man in the middle. And the one off to the right, you claw solidly as well. Give me the damage. Ooh, 16 slashing damage. Ooh, and the second slash, dealing 11. Tearing pieces out from these creature, but the one that you think you just tear in half, you can see its ribs shatter and break away, but its spine still slightly intact. It still barely stands.
Oh damn!
And I defiantly stand there, challenging them to attack.
All right. As Lannister, this creature resisting your magic to turn it away, draws its second long sword. Charges forward with strange speed.
Come on, man!
Jumps up and starts to slam down with its
Shield
two
goes
long
up.
swords, cutting down at you.
Khazad-dûm. Khazad-dûm.
Dirty bastard hit me twice.
As two of the cuts connect. You take 33 and 34 damage. Making your saves, though, holding on to your magic, but horrible wounds as they cut across. They almost bash into your shield and knock it away. But you still stand, bloodied, but barely standing. That is. As you can see, these swords held out to both sides, shining in the light. You can see the keen edge on them almost shine with a strange purplish light, as you can see darkness almost roiling up the back of their blades.
Bring it.
Burping up your own blood.
Frederick, in defensive mode, what are you doing?
Shooting shit, I would hope.
I think we're going to see how far the other guy is.
Oh, hold on. 110 feet.
He's going
Actually,
to have Lannister, but he's going to shoot that guy.
Definitely be the thing to do, I think.
I got a ping and an arrow. I don't know which one was you.
sorry, that was me. The pig.
Okay, big guy. All right, the fallen champion. All right, give me that shot.
Hold on. Oh, yes.
23.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good.
You get advantage with range shots when he's in defensive mode, and that will connect. Yes. Ooh. Thankfully, to the magic, takes 30 damage and another 7. As the cannonball just goes soaring over your head, Lancer, and crunches into this thing's chest. You can see the metal plate of its armor almost bend inwards and then pop back out again. The strange molding of metal, as you also see the shine of magic upon it as well.
Us Friday.
But still a hearty hit. Mara?
Waking up, hearing the sound of Yolder's voice reaching my ears and breath filling my lungs instead of blood from all the arrows just piercing straight into me, just pulling myself to my feet. Okay. Maybe not as fun as I thought it was going to be. As I reach to my chest, grab my breast and twist, and all my wounds start to close up, and I'm going to cast a little heal on myself.
Nice.
Come on now, come on.
It usually isn't as fun as you think it might be.
And I'm going to ready my shield, and let's see, go 10. Trying to get myself a little closer to Ivar, using him as a bit of cover as I start to catch my breath. And that's basically my turn.
Alrighty. Desmond.
This will also shoot the guy that Minister is fighting.
Alrighty.
This could use an armor buster.
That will connect as you see this strange slime Lannister slam into this thing's shoulder and then start slipping up and around its armor, seeping into every little nook and cranny, almost seeming to illuminate every single little imperfection in the armor. Although there's not many, but just the small spots where the armor is thinner, where you may be able to slip a blade.
Das Desmond.
He's got a little eyeball. He's glowy. I don't know. Alrighty.
See, that's it. I don't think that's what has the bonus action stuff.
He does.
Okay, well, he has a lot of stuff. I don't know what he does.
You can shoot a regular shot without thunder cannon adding.
Only if
I
he's
already used that. I already used the bandolier thing.
He got a boon recently.
Fucking Toman, what's your boon? Damn it, Toman. Boon of the 8.
Guildmaster.
No, wait, that's Toman's boon. Fuck Desmond.
Use a bonus action to give instructions to somebody on their next action of that kind. They can add +4 to it.
So at 60 feet, Lannister is too far.
67.
Also too far.
5 bars up next.
Don't put it on our. I'm not going to do anything with my action.
It's gonna be like I build a hammock.
I begin to cast.
Cinder bite more asses, I guess.
Alright.
Ooh.
Here's the teeth.
+4 is
Cinder
nice.
will get +4 to his next attack roll.
Yeah.
Alright.
Good old.
Alright, Ivar.
Oh, guess I have to go help last. And tell me at the same time. I move into a position. Oh, that position's kind of iffy. Okay, bye, Tobin. Good luck.
Toman's way up higher.
Exactly. You don't need luck. Good skill. So I'll move to here. And as I'm moving up, man, how do I get a spellcaster boon? So I put a hand to my chest where my breast is, and then this sort of like magic, this divine golden light just seems to surround first on the chest and then spreads out, covering and encasing my armor. Like has Death
Death Ward.
on myself.
Yeah. Magic protecting your form.
Yeah, that aura plus death ward is good.
That's my action, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. Okay, Tobin.
Poco. Or reroll that one.
First strike with a 23. As you start to stab in, you think you have the clear. As he turns his dagger around and parries away the blow. As the second one he dodges away from, but the last one connects solidly.
Halflings are lucky.
Oh, yeah,
I rerolled it, but he parried it.
23. Yeah, he parried it to 23.
Got that parry.
Mm-hmm.
Dude did a solid hit doing 30 damage. Ooh. This thing is not looking in good spot as you connect. The ice seems to grow up through the cut. As you see, as the armor starts to open up, the bits and pieces of cloth, not quite part of the armor, seems to be torn and broken away. You notice just the skeletal remains of a body underneath. You see, as the helmet gets knocked up ever so slightly, you see the bottom jaw of the skull.
Exercise, blah blah.
Ooh, those will both connect. Give me that crit damage.
Oh, nice.
Let's see if you do it. Let's see. 26 minus 15.
41.
Ooh, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
Just want to take both sword arms away from each other at the same swipe, and then just kind of go down the middle. Just his bones turn to ash, and then turn to ice, and then turn back to ash.
Oh, yes, the ashy ice.
As it seems like his body just collapses under the weight of it. Dagger, ting, ting, bow falling to the ground. As it seems like this hardy, thick, studded leather armor with large pieces of metal attachments to it just seems to almost deflate and just fall to the ground as his body is turned to dust.
Then I reevaluate the situation, see as I want to go attack that guy, but Lannister has no health. So I'm gonna run over there.
Alright.
But they want to attack me because I ignore them.
You
Actually, I disengage towards Lannister.
Oh yeah, the bonus action. Good shit.
Skating along.
Alright. As this man in heavy arms and armor turns, starts to trot towards the group.
Gonna have him right where I want him, Tillman.
I want to heal yourself first before you put the.
I'm fine.
As you can see, now you saw it in the darkness once before, this glimmer of flame starting to emit, and now you see it in almost perfect clarity, standing in the center of this beaming light. His hand erupts in a dark, almost blackened flame as it grows and grows and grows as he looses it. A 20-foot sphere into the heart of the group.
It's not also a spell, is it?
You could try.
Sure, I'll counter spell and try it.
I'm not able to get this, dudes. Now,
Yeah, I'm gonna try counter spell.
you attempt. What level are you counterspelling?
Just normal, third level.
You attempt to reach out with your counterspell. It seems like there is no chant. There are no components. You see ever so slightly, it almost looks like this fire is seeping out in between the cracks of the armor underneath the helmet. It almost seems to be rolling down the body of this thing and coagulating in its hand. This horrible ball of flame does not seem to be a spell. It seems to be some innate power given by this place. As it streaks forward and explodes, directly in between Yolder and Laura. So I need deck saves from Dragon Boy, Ivar, Laura, and Yolder.
Freddy.
As I move away 10 feet.
Cinder does not make the save.
I'm
Laura,
assuming it's still magical, even though it's not a spell.
certainly still magical.
So I was just saying, Yoder, how much I loved being alive.
It looks like everybody makes their save this time except for Cinder as this Hellfire Orb
Oh, wait,
explodes.
the save for Frederick. +5 to it because he has 3/4 cover, right?
I think it's only against ranged attacks, not AoE.
He gets +4 to dexterity saves with cover. You get plus for AC and also for dex saves.
Oh, that's right. It gets cover. It doesn't just get AC. So, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So, give me that save and throw for Mr. Birdman. He's got another 5 on top of it. Not gonna do it. As the Hellfire Orb explodes in the midst of the group. Doing 78 damage. Dragon, you take 36 necrotic damage.
I take half necrotic, and I take no fire.
Oh, yeah, you're in the aura. Nice. So, you only take 18 necrotic damage.
Damn, the fucking dragon's just like, it's fucking nothing.
At least they get to protect us from the hell part of the orb.
As Frederick takes 42 and 18. Is he still alive after that? So, he takes 60.
Oh, just barely.
The rest of you guys, I'm assuming you get your numbers right.
That's half of 36 again.
18.
Oh, I know, but that's half.
No, so, yeah.
Yeah, so half of that.
So 30.
So 42 is 21.
It's yeah. So you made your save, right?
It's a 21, so 30 total damage. Yep.
So
Yeah, so
There you go. As the flame explodes within the midst of the group. This horrible barrage of burning and necrotic death. But still able to hold on. Still holding your feet.
Save. Lol.
See? 35! Or I guess it's 30.
30.
As the Legionnaires continue their assault. Now, with only one real target, they surround the dragon, seeming to take up double rows to fight with as they continue their assault. As we'll do this a couple groups at a time. And they're attacking normally. So, 3 on the left attacking, 6 attack. And your AC is what, 18?
Yep. So I think 21 hits.
1 hit. Takes 17 damage.
Take 15 damage.
You get 6 more attacks. Ooh. And you get hit 3 more times and 1 crit. So let's see. 1 attack, taking 22. And 15. Alright, 1 more attack. And I think as your form is slowly ripped away, as these halberds just tear into flesh and scale and wing, as you just see Cinder just ferrying off this multitude of blows, but eventually his form just cannot hold any longer. And then the crit swings in.
Ooh, that's 2 death saves or what?
Just 1, because you're still up, but reduces you down to the ground.
Well, I wasn't still up. The other bled over, and I only had 5 hit points.
Yeah, but you would have popped up to 1 health because you're in the aura.
Yeah, Polymorph doesn't.
Only when my turn starts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's
Polymorph
right.
doesn't
That's right.
drag over health, though.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought it did.
it's not wild shape. So you pop up with your little health remaining, but just in time for the last cut to cut you down. And then, thankfully, the other guy, blind, The last guy that didn't make his attack just swings wildly at your form, but
Tries
not
to hit the
knowing
dragon
you're not
in
a
the
dragon
head.
anymore, as he just swings out over your form that is already on the ground, does not connect with you, and is swinging at a dragon that is no longer there. As the rest of these creatures start to advance, seeming to take up defensive line, seeming to try to pincer you all in.
Yoda, banish them!
It's far too many, Lannister.
Turn them to ashes! Christ! So I fucking did.
As Ivar, the next subject of the group, seeming to irradiate protective magic, seeming you see through the light as these archers approach from the hilltops, as 10 arrow shots come your way.
Huh.
As I don't think a single one hits you.
No.
A one connects.
Which one?
25. Did you take 10
I have
damage?
disadvantage.
Why do they have disadvantage? No, Olhiora.
I already casted Holy Aura.
Nope.
Laura
no.
did, and then
Laura did.
fell.
And then I got shot to death.
Alright, good.
You take the 10 damage. But just
I
the,
take 3 and 4.
oh yeah.
Tink, tink, tink.
Yeah, so you take 7 damage in total. As arrows just fly out of the air, covering Ivar, but it seems like most of them just clatter onto the large shield of not dragon bone, of the large living metal shield now, as they crunch across the ground, although one does slash into your shoulder. Lannister.
Oh shit, it's actually my turn.
Barely on your feet.
I was gonna do something, but then I realized it would murder everybody.
We're so close to dying.
No, I can't kill,
TPK.
I can't kill everybody.
I
are you
totally
gonna
forgot
do?
about one. One
Uh-oh.
one halberdier comes up and attacks Toman.
For some reason.
Out of the bush.
Sneak attack.
I'm not gonna do it. It just takes a position around you, Toman. Alright, Lannister. Fuck, I forgot more dudes. These dudes are attacking Ivar too. There's so many of them. I'm so sorry. Oh, one hit in Ivar.
Don, you don't want to hit Lannister so that he can go down and then I can pop him back up.
They want to go after the big aura man.
Take down.
You take 29 half, which is 14.
Well, you can't crit him.
I don't take crits.
Oh, you can't crit, that's right. So half of 19. So 9.
Plus half of 9, so it's like 28 divided by 2.
Yeah, there you go. 14 damage. They cut into you.
We're threading it real hard.
Alright.
Fine.
What are you gonna do? Cast Apocalypse as an action?
Lannister, do whatever you're gonna do. I got you.
What are you gonna do? Cast like what's the
Do
thing
what your character
called?
would do.
The
I'm gonna do
sun.
what my
What are you gonna do?
character would do.
Cast
Halaya!
centered on me?
Make it true. As Lannister picks up his sword and just strikes into the earth. And nothing happens for a second. And then all of a sudden, the little rocks begin to tremble. And the fire spreads through the earth. And all the fucking trees begin to shake back and forth. As all of a sudden the earth opens. As an earthquake!
Take it back! A boy! Count this spell! Count this spell!
Are you serious, my dude? I don't remember if you could actually target this. That's the problem with it. Like, you just...
Nope, it's all random.
100
That's a
foot
skill.
radius.
Each turn you spend concentrate. Each creature on the ground in the area must make a dexterity saving throw, and the failed save, the creature is knocked prone. The spell has an additional effect depending on the terrain in the area. Fissure,
3 open.
which would be it. Fissure open throughout the spell's area at the start of your next turn. After you cast the spell, total 1d6 each fissure. Open location.
Chosen by Brendan. They're just chosen.
Yep.
Because he's just blowing up the area. At 100 foot radius, which is everything.
It's just like, all right, let's see here.
If I can make some suggestion.
He did cast Apocalypse. You told him. to.
Yeah, you told me to.
I like this one. I like that Fisher. I also like this Fisher too.
Damn it!
I was just letting you know the space. Oh wait, no,
Don't worry out of there because I
I'm
can't
trying.
see
I'm trying. It won't let me. It's oh no. Somehow I clicked on the fucking.
It's the map.
No, they gave me the stupid fucking torch again. And whenever I click on it, it always clicks on my character and the torch and everything.
As I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone as the ground beneath you
fail.
starts to rumble. You need to get knocked prone, Cinder. Get
Oh
fucked.
no, I delete my. What I do?
You're joking.
Trying to delete the little dot and accidentally.
Add yourself on there. Give yourself another initiative. Your save DC is 19, right?
Yeah.
If you don't make it 19, you fall.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one. Let's see if it helps. It does.
Hey, you keep your feet.
We are
Is 13 my same initiative?
Oh man, that they told me to play my character, and that's what my character was gonna do.
Blow up the world.
I mean,
Yep.
I thought
Also, we have to all
Something
make
useful.
concentration. We all have to make con saves for concentration. Which is only applicable to me.
No, I've got a spell up.
Yeah, I'm concentrating on holy weapon.
Alright, let's go
Please
fail.
lose concentration.
I didn't lose concentration. Alright,
This is fucking
we were this close. We were this close to losing Aura of Life.
funny.
You lose yours.
God.
You have to make a concentration check against the save DC?
I
Um.
imagine so.
Probably. There's no damage
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah, there's no damage involved.
It's just shaking your mind and your body, and you're losing
Yep,
focus
on a
on your
failed
magic.
save, the creature's
Yep.
concentration is broken.
I make it 19.
Alright, well,
Yeah, that's what I was
gonna
like,
drop
oh
the
boy.
weapon Anyway, Jesus.
It wouldn't be just 10.
That's what I was like, a boy.
Can I cast fucking Word of Recall, Brendan? I feel like it's applicable. Obviously, I bet on the wrong racehorse, and God fucking damn it.
God, it's a lot of saves.
What? We knocked a bunch of shit prone.
It costs nothing to stand back up.
Yeah, but it's not their turn for a while.
All right. The large fallen champions still seem to be able to remain on their feet, but all the rest of the creatures seem to fall, save for one archer up at the top and one creature standing over Cinder's body, passing by him as the rest crumble to the ground, trying to keep their feet, as all of you just start shaking violently as the earthquake starts to emerge. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Lannister? Cast an earthquake.
Everybody's so mad at me. They told me to play my character.
No, I like it.
It's fine, yeah. Do it.
I will
I'm
cast,
okay with it now that I saved. It's okay. I support this decision now that I
I'll
made
cast a
the save.
second level healing word on
Can't do that.
myself.
Yeah, you
Why?
cast a 9th level or 8th level spell.
Oh,
It's
I
third and
can't
third.
do that. Any other
Mhm.
spell?
Well, it's 3rd level or lower for this game.
You can cast reaction spells, just can't do bad spells.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh. A second wind.
Yeah.
Here comes the other earthquake.
You mean the tornado? The hurricane?
You get 10 health back?
Yep.
All right, Yelder. The earthquake starts shaking the ground all around you as Lannister plunges his sword into the earth.
Don't be mad because I pulled a Tor, damn it.
Yeah, you see how it worked out for him?
It's fine.
Yolda drops to a knee, trying to hold onto her staff for balance. Standing from prone. And of course we've healed Frederick before, right? That works, right?
Yeah.
As Yolder is just gonna try to stand up, grab a hold of her staff. Alright, Hephaestus, we need you now more than ever. Grant me the strength I need to revitalize my allies. As the flame atop her staff just begins to billow and grow and grow and grow into a massive fireball atop it. And from it, just beams of light just shoot from the ball of fire, pouring into all of her allies, as I believe everybody should be at range, as she drains everything she has to make sure we do not fall here.
Oh, yeah.
Mass
heal.
Yeah!
Mhm.
I knew you were gonna do it.
700 divided by the party.
Damn.
Which, I mean, for math's
You
sake,
can
I
choose.
think should be everybody to max.
It's like 90 some health for each person. It's 700 divided by 8.
Does everybody need 90 health?
I need 136.
I need math.
So if you're dividing it equally, it's 87 for each person.
Well, Desmond's doing pretty fucking good. So,
That's a fireball turns into a giant calculator. Okay, let's see. You have how many hit points?
You could have 136 damaged over there.
Give
I mean,
everybody
I need
100 except for Desmond.
147.
does that include the bird?
Yeah, you can do either Desmond or the bird. It's 8 with everybody at 7 if you want to leave Desmond out.
Well, I have 71 hit points, so like I don't need as much as everybody else.
Send help.
Well, how much health does everybody need to get to max? I would say
God.
just post it.
A lot.
Yeah, Lana, I need to know. Okay, so Cinder is 136, right?
Yes.
All right,
I have the most at maximum.
All right, what's your max?
Oh, wait, no, I don't.
Is that much health you need? Or is that-
Hey, Lannister, how much healing power do you need? How about you, Tobin? Like
That's
87?
That's not the rule play. I mean,
Jesus.
the magic just gives them as much health as they need. That's all I'm trying
Yeah.
to go for. Yeah, the semantics of the game mechanics is not my fault.
The characters don't know the
Like,
semantics
my
of the game
intention is to heal
mechanic.
as many people up to max as possible, so that's what I'm trying to figure out.
But does it heal Frederick? Because is he specifically a construct?
He is a construct, but like we've healed him with other spells before. We just can't use resurrection stuff on him or something, right?
I think we could use resurrection. We did use resurrection stuff on him. We could fight him.
We just can't heal. If he dies, we can't heal
we can't
him. But
pick
if
him
he's
up.
alive, we can heal him.
Yeah, he doesn't get saving
We
throws.
can't yo-yo him.
Yeah.
Just
So
make it.
Once he breaks,
Okay,
he's
so like,
So it leaves 108 for construct.
between Yolder, Freddy, and Desmond.
Who needs the 68?
We.
Okay, you need 68. Alright, cool.
I mean, I already did all the math. So you got 108 left.
That's before the construct?
Yeah,
That
that's before
is-
Freddy.
everyone that said what they needed.
So that's Lannister, Cinder, Laura, Ivar, and Toman.
Yep.
So no Yolder, Bird, or Tobin. Or Desmond.
Desmond.
Well, we have 108 remaining, so they can divide between them.
Yeah, you could literally split that between Yolder and Freddy.
Yeah, but you know, I have watched these fucking things, and whenever you do a positive thing for the party, they all like to shoot you. So, let's see here, 108 minus 65.
Hi, my name's Omen, and this is Lionhead Gaming. If you want to cast a 9th level spell, well, this is what it's like. Everyone has to stop the game for a little bit and calculate.
Figure out how it works.
Desmond's good, because he's, like,
Desmond is employing the Paracelsus where he stands at one side of the map and shoots halfway across it.
He's a sniper, so.
yeah, it makes sense for him to do that.
Okay, leave me alone. That's all you did now.
Jordan, yourself.
As I'm pouring the energy into Cinder, I'm trying to call out to him as well. Stand up, dragon. You are stronger than this. Or are you? And that is it. Everyone should be going to max, and I'll take what I need to go to max and put 43 into the bird.
All right.
God damn, that's a fucking
Holy
great
energy.
spell.
Ivar takes all the health.
That's the wrong number.
It's the second
I was
time.
looking at
I was
592
hoping you were
instead
like
of 153.
intervention, or you were like, I got him right where I want him. I'm gonna keep swinging. It's like, okay, I got it. That's fine. Not fissures. All right. Jeez.
Hey, I trust my god.
Don't the at the start of your next turn. Okay. I was like,
Yeah, they don't open for another whole turn. I mean, you could just destroy all this undead, and then there's only 3 dudes left, and obviously the fissures open on those 3 dudes.
Shoulder raises her shield in anticipation for all the halberd strikes and the arrows and the yada yada yada. You know how it is.
Yeah. With the ground violently shaking beneath me, I just hear the words pour from Yolder's mouth, and kind of rouses me awake. I look around to see him surrounded, so I disengage and leap into the sky. My scale flaring, I dash up to about 30 feet. And as a bonus action, I will cast.
Well, you're disengaging, dashing, and bonus cast something.
You know, I'm not. Good point.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, so I'm 15
Only that guy
feet,
can hit you.
Yeah, 15 feet up off the ground. But you do know, out of the halberd, you're not quite out of the range yet.
Please get rid of the halberd center. I don't want to die.
I mean, Laura could get rid of him.
Hmm?
You know what? I'm going to cast a 7th level fireball.
Ooh.
Get these guys. It will reach me.
Yep. And you just fire directly down at your feet, not having enough time to completely get away as it explodes. Deck saves all around. One of them makes it.
No, they do not.
Are they 21?
21.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, the one's blind, so it doesn't have disadvantage.
Alright, give me that damage.
I did, so we got
15
plus 1 is
31.
45, 46, 52.
52. Whew, as the blind creature fall to the ground, evaporated. As one by one, these things are just burnt to pieces as their bones get scattered, their armor clanking on the ground and falling apart. As most of these things are just eradicated into nothingness, although a few remain.
And I take half of that. Yeah. 37, right?
Your shit ignores resistance, though.
If I use it, I didn't.
So you're not immune to damage.
I am resistant to fire now that I have the primordial flame.
Yeah, but it's your normal shit still eats through resistance, right?
If I release the primordial flame, I have to use a reaction to have it do that, and I didn't.
No, just your normal casting. Your feet.
Elemental affinity.
Yeah, you need more resistances. You need your primordial flame for immunity. You need your primordial flame to ignore immune, but your elemental affinity feed ignores resistance.
Yeah, I don't think there is a May on elemental affinity. Your fire just burns so hot it just ignores resistances.
Yeah, I'll take 52. I'll look it up later.
You need to turn on your immunity.
Gotcha.
It's your fire. The primordial flame still leaks into every little bit of your flame. You know, you cannot resist it. But dire circumstances, and you annihilate these creatures below you. As the Death Knight strikes out at you, Lannister, as you hold your sword in the ground as it's struggling to keep its stature. As it starts to strike, it actually stops, cutting halfway, and then retrieving its sword and diving around you.
No. You have to spend a sorcery point to ignore resistance. so I didn't do it.
Well, I mean, obviously,
for the heightened spell.
obviously, I'm going to swing at him.
All right, two of you can take a swing.
No, but we've got advantage. Wait, that 10 though.
You do have advantage. Yeah. Ooh.
I only did 10. Oh, goddamn! You fucked up, Aaron.
Oh, that's like a moving, but he takes, I think, on. This is it. Yeah, so he takes 68 more damage.
Woo.
Get fucked.
That one mighty strike, the opening, the shaking ground, him unable to defend himself, and you just catch him hard on the side as this magical power explodes out of his side, and we're ripping apart his armor as he charges into the middle of the group, raises up his two swords, and almost like Lannister, tries to stab them into the ground. As you can see, they both start to glow vibrantly. You hear the chanting underneath his breath as the light begins to glow and glow as he begins to cast a spell.
I already used my reaction.
That's all my ice fall and Cinder.
Cinder, he's casting a spell.
He might need the shield.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention. I'm blowing up these guys under me.
All right. As the light pours out, and as you see this light, it erupts out like an explosion, and then turns dark and erupts outwards as the force hits you, almost like the earthquake, but it sinks through your armor like being punched in the chest as a destructive wave radiates
you
outwards.
have your thing up, Ivar? Your aura's not up right now, but you made the con saves, right?
Yeah, it's still up.
Bet. Alright. Give me your word.
Oh, yeah. Has everybody give me...
Wait, doesn't that make him like? Is that a different difficult terrain for him? Is your aura difficult terrain for undead?
Not for Aura of Life.
The earthquake does.
Isn't the earthquake difficult terrain?
Yeah, it makes everything difficult terrain, doesn't it?
Yeah, so
That's 11.
you can move not quite as far. You can move here. Let's see, the radius of this 30 feet radius. Let's see who he actually gets. Doesn't get Laura.
Save you, Laura!
Oh, yeah.
So what do we need?
Good old luck.
Neat.
You see, come on, save.
Oh, that's
Regular con save, right?
because I took the feat elemental added.
Yeah, no
That's why it was
advantage.
good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yolder has advantage because it's magic.
I don't have a fetish, so it's just 11.
All right.
Plus 16 to the save. I literally
Just don't roll 2 1s.
one.
Oh, yes. Looks like Yolder and Toman do not make their save, but you two take half of the necrotic damage.
Oh, 26.
I didn't make it.
Lannister.
Lannister.
Did I say Yolder? My bad.
Yeah, it's all good.
Lannister and Toman. As you take 18 thunder damage and 6 necrotic damage. Or if you made your save, you take 9 and 3.
And then Ivar's aura halves the necrotic again, so you take 1.
No, that was with the aura.
Mm-hmm.
She would have taken 6 normally, but it's halved again with the aura, so it's 3. As this creature, 2 swords drawn, pulls them from the dirt, takes up a stance again to fight, but it's not in a good way. You can see it starting to crumble, its leg bent in an awkward direction, where this thunder explosion exploded from its hip and almost seemed to bend its leg completely around. But it still fights on. Frederick? Frederick.
Go, Freddy, go! That's you, Nick.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I lose my haste or not. Dude, okay. Doesn't he didn't write it down, but does it take like a bonus action to get out of the stance? Or can he shoot, because he's in the stance but he's prone. Can he still like shoot on his side?
Or does he do half of his movement to get?
Yeah, just like half his movement to basically
But it's-
reorient himself.
Zero. Yeah, his speed is 0 right now.
Oh, then he just needs a bonus action, so he's got his movement back.
He's like a cannon outside.
Basically, yeah, he needs to come out of his defensive form so he can get back up, but he'll have to wait for the next turn to get hunkered back down again.
The funny thing is, mathematically, you'd want to shoot first. Because you're going to have advantage and disadvantage.
Should be a normal attack.
Oh, but I'll try to shoot the guy that way.
Ground shakes as the cannonball just goes wild.
Hold on. Is holy weapon still on him?
No, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, then never mind.
All right. The cannonball goes wild, flinging off into the distance, crunching into the ground, decent ways away from Lannister and Toman. Laura?
Yeah, but then he'll get out of the form and then stand up.
Okay.
Didn't it take your reaction, Lannister, to do that?
Oh, it does. You can't even do it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing I didn't do it.
Waiting.
Oh, yeah. Accidentally didn't cheat.
Yeah, accidentally.
Laura?
And Laura feeling this new energy rushing over her, the rest of her wounds closing up as this fire just washes away all impurities. She can sort of survey the situation, now realizing there's a lot more light around than when she was last on her back and darkness in her eyes. Noticing the slight movements of these odd creatures, some of them sort of disjointed and twitching, pretty obvious what they are. Gonna sort of take a careful step, measuring distances with her eyes, stepping past Yolder, keeping herself away from the blast radius that's still burning ground where Cinder apparently annihilated the earth. And she's going to take a deep breath, grab her badge, and then just sort of throw out this wave of shadowy energy that tries to just consume everything around her in this area. As it seems like a bit of chaos is invoked, and the strange power keeping these things held together is challenged and pushed away as I'm going to try and turn a little undead.
Oh, yeah. All the wisdom saved. Ooh, big man. As you can see, your holy, or sort of necrotic energy, the dark shadow, stretches out before you. It takes hold of these creatures around you and annihilates them. As it starts to move closer to this approaching night, it almost seems to halt and falter as it swarms towards them. It does reach them, but it seems like your magic slows to wrap around them, as it seems like it hits some strange aura that this creature approaching is emanating from it. As these guys get advantage. Ooh.
Oh.
That didn't help. That did.
As one archer and one halberdier survives, the rest of these creatures they just eradicated by the holy magics. The legion of the fallen champions, all but gone.
And with the last bit of movement, realizing that some of them fell and some of them are just resisting this energy.
This creature seems to start to turn and run.
Oh. Alright. Oh no! And then Laura's going to basically put her heel down and a flash of light, teleport herself a little out of the danger, keeping her eyes sharp on the area. Well, that takes care of a lot of them. Go and finish off the rest, right?
Great job, Laura.
That's my turn.
All right, Desmond.
So, you know how if you lose haste, you feel lethargic, lose all that actions and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
What if haste is like immediately put back on you?
Still lose your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to shoot that guy.
Haste does not cure it. Take that shot.
Advantage, because
Yeah,
he's
good.
artificer.
Yeah, that'll certainly hit.
Ooh.
Ooh. How does Desmond want to do this?
Just want to shoot him square in the chest and just big hole behind him, and just all the goop just all over Lannister's back.
Well, the armor buster goop flying onto you. Not a ton of it, so it doesn't quite glow your form, but little splatters upon your back.
Ah! Good form, Desmond.
This thing crunches to the ground.
Put them right where you wanted them.
All right.
Doesn't do
Tobin?
nothing.
You breathe.
I can't do anything.
Oh, I didn't even realize you had ace on it. All right. It's the last night of Torm. Trying to make its way through the shaking earth about as far as it can get in its heavy armor. Takes his large great sword and starts to heave it up over Toman as it starts to strike down at him.
With his plus 20 to hit.
Cutting, and cutting without Toman able to defend himself with his magic. Each strike cuts deep and cuts true. As the first strike cuts 20.
I can technically use reactions because my turn just cuts him, so now I'm normal, right?
Aren't you incapacitated, or you just can't do anything?
You just lose your turn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I just lose my action. I can't move.
Oh yeah, because you didn't just have your turn. So yeah, you can use your reaction.
There you go.
You don't even get a condition.
So
says-
I will shield that first one. What the other two still have.
The first strike is deflected. The greatsword comes in 2 more times. As the first one cuts, as you can see, magical energy surge through the blade as additional necrotic into a smite. As the second blade cuts in, as second smite, as magic is just poured into your body, this horrible, unholy paladin attempting to strike Toman down.
So I'll use 2/5 of my spell slots to just ignore 50 of that. Holy.
Is that a reaction? Or you can do that whenever?
I could just do that.
Yep. Broken.
Alright.
You
So
within Levi's aura.
yep, so the total is 39 slashing and a whole lot of necrotic half. Fuck.
So 39. Necrotic is
Plus 12, plus 8, 7, plus 6.
So 21 necrotic damage.
So if you did 50, you wouldn't get hit at all. Right? Because 31 plus 21, that's 50, right?
No, it's
That's 60. So you took 10.
10 damage.
Well, you can't use, I mean, it's two different attacks, so are you using
Yes,
two
I'll
different
take
spells for
25.
25 apiece?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So take 25 for the first hit, then 25 for the second hit.
Gotcha. All right. As you're able to
More
force away his
confusing.
magic with a ton of your own magic to deflect it away. He stands before you. Mister?
I flip him off.
As the last halberdier gets to his feet. And he is going to scoot his way around Toman with his defensive magic up and try to stab down at Lannister, because that's as far as he can go. Ooh. 27 to hit.
Lucky that it's a crit, otherwise it won't hit.
As you take 11 piercing damage and 7 necrotic. As the archers get to their feet, 3 remaining, as they all fire down. Probably gonna be at... gonna be a Yolder.
Called it.
As the holy magic poured
I mean, I
forth.
did knock him on the ground, I'm just saying.
Revitalizing the entire living party that's approaching them. Need to wipe them out. 6 shots coming your way. As what's your AC? 24. Only one connecting. dealing 15 piercing and 6 necrotic.
They
don't know why that was so hard.
2d8 on their longbows? Wow. Wow. I want their longbows.
They do 2d6.
That's 1d8 plus 4 plus 1d8.
Yeah, but he critted you.
Yeah, it's a crit.
Oh, neat.
Alright, Ivar.
So I don't know if you noticed this, but Ivar says he's at 13. I don't know if we somehow skipped him in the turn order / I know when he came back in.
That's right, because we didn't resort. We can have his turn now.
This is what we're gonna do. It's okay. It's kind of better that the knight went first. Now he repositioned himself.
Oh yeah.
As I move this way.
Remember, it's difficult terrain.
I'm not affected by difficult terrain.
Oh, that's right. You're fucking a beast.
He cannot be slowed. Red slits of his helmet seem to glow as he just forces his way through the shaking terrain.
And then I drop my shield because I need a free hand to do this. As I'll rear back my non-sword wielding hand and throw it at the knight as I use some chains on.
It's a action to drop a shield.
It is?
Yes.
Mhm.
Use my item interaction to drop the shield.
No, it's not how it works.
Yeah. Fine, I use my item interaction to drop the sword.
Alright, you drop your sword.
Sassy paladin.
Fire off your chains. As that will connect, you deal a decent amount of damage. Radiant damage does not apply because it's not a melee attack.
Yep.
As need to make contested athletics checks.
Try me.
Ooh.
Ooh, and you just barely beat him. He gets restrained. All right. And Lannister, as it comes to your turn, you feel the magic swelling in your blade as you can feel the earth around you start to get torn apart.
All right, hold on. You know what? Hold on. I shouldn't have my Shield of Faith up anymore. It's Earthquake. It's concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
We'll do this for Earthquake, and as it starts to come around to my turn, I'll just drop concentration on it.
All right, is the ground starting to shake? Seeming to settle as you can see the earth starting to split underneath people's feet, then slowly comes to a stop.
Maybe we could have sunk the island again into like a realm of light this time. You know, you never know.
That's how that works.
You never know.
Pull your blade from the earth, Lannister. What do you want to do?
Ooh, what do I want to do? Yeah, I'm gonna do what Lannister does.
Are you gonna fucking kill him?
He's gonna get a shot if he wants.
Yeah, he'll stab out at you. Not
Nope.
gonna do it.
And I am going to attack recklessly on this son of a bitch. You call yourself a Knight of Torm. You failed him. It's my duty to fucking slay you as I will swing. And swing.
Ooh.
And swing.
Jesus.
I got you right where you want him.
Into him. The divine power. First strike doing, let's see, 16, 18, 25 damage. Second one dealing 18. Just cut and cut and cut, scratching against this heavy plate armor as you slice and cut and bash into it. As you can just feel this radiating hatred just coming off of this thing, these grunts, these moans. You can hear the snapping and crunching of gritted teeth underneath this helmet as it fights against these chains as you just cut into it.
Advantage, anyways.
I don't know, do I have Freeze Restrained?
Yeah.
Oh, then I don't even need to use my Reckless attack for my weapon.
True enough. Gilder. Seems like the fight slowly coming to an end.
Yeah, which one actually hit me?
The older would know.
It was this.
You would remember.
Yeah, you would.
Vividly.
Vivid memory. Take me back.
As you step into your mind library, flipping through the pages of every novel you've stored.
Which is a lot.
That guy, fuck that guy.
As I will go ahead and pull a single charge from my Staff of Radiance. I'm going to slow down my casting after dumping a 9th level spell to basically make sure we don't die, and hit him with a guiding bolt.
Oh yeah, give me that shot. This creature is lightly armored, easily connects. Give me that damage. It crunches into his side and starts to glow ever so slightly. The same strange shimmer in the light of the daylight that's cast, illuminating its form.
And then with that, I will. Where is Ivar? Ivar is there. Do my best with the difficult terrain.
No, it's gone.
Okay, that's right, good.
Run is no longer shaken.
6 squares.
Is it?
Yep.
Alrighty, Cinda.
I'm going to get to the comfortable height that I want it to be at. And see the target's wearing down, and I just aim at the most threatening one, my scale flaring, and shoot 2 firebolts.
Alright, you got that advantage. He's restrained by chain.
First one, 21.
That'll hit. Just barely getting past his armor, finding a gap in the hull. Ooh. Doing 29 damage. Second attack will also hit. Bam! With these 2 bolts on either side of him, burning up his armor. As you can see him starting to slow struggle with these chains. Frederick, I think out of cannon shots at this point.
But he's not in his defense mode, right? Yeah. Is he in range of that one?
Strike that guy.
Yeah. Good job, Freddy.
That'll hit.
Kick him.
Ooh, holds up against it.
Oh, I thought that was Freddy's talon.
Ooh, critical miss.
Second one hits. 20, 30.
Tearing into this creature. But it still stands. Armor torn to ribbons, but still willing to fight. Horrible undead creature. Looking for a place to die. Laura.
Seeing this large metal bird throw itself into the fray, making itself a pretty good distraction, Laura's going to try and use that. Now her step a bit more careful. Having gotten out of that shaky ground. And sort of purse up between, behind it and all these other obstacles, these bushes and trees in the way. Looking, just peeking for the slightest image of this large man covered in armor fighting Lannister. And when she finds like the littlest pinhole of a sight on this guy, she reaches to her cloak, pulls out one of the small glimmering stars, catches it in her hand, and when she crushes it, it fires down the length of her fingers like a bullet and just bombards this boy with a little magic missile.
Give me that damage.
Oh man, where you at?
Victory! 25 damage. Still standing. Desmond.
Desmond's going to use that thing that you never use. He's going to use our rain to cast haste on Tobin.
Ooh.
Wait, can you just do that in range?
All right. They've got marriage rings, so let them do that.
Mm-hmm.
Ivar.
I take the dodge action.
All right.
I don't know, what do you want me to do?
Go kill those archers, you fuck. I slap him in the fucking back of the head.
As he runs off and
wrapped
drags
around
that
the
guy.
with no sword because I dropped it using the shield in my hand.
Now put down
I'll just
the shield,
improvise
grab the
weapon
sword.
attack.
You can put
I'll just improvise weapon.
But it takes his action to drop the
I have to
shield.
keep a free hand.
Yeah.
He's holding onto a chain.
Yeah.
He has a shield in the other hand. He's basically
You
holding.
totally drop the shield with one hand.
But it's his whole action.
Yeah, you can. It's an action.
Otherwise, he could dodge.
Yeah, and then I'm left vulnerable for a round, and then there's
So what he's doing is he's keeping the big guy restrained, and he's using his shield and blocking off all these arrows coming his way and after you, using his big form to defend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Defensive arm.
Defending
he's
Yoda better
protecting
than he
you.
defends Laura. How does Laura?
All right, it's Ivar defends himself as he holds this monstrous knight at bay. Toman. Haste running through you. As you strike out, with advantage, able to get past his armor, strike true. 26 for the first strike. Striking again, cutting up into his armor. 19 damage. This thing's still alive, but barely. Final strike, cutting in. How do you want to
couldn't leave him for me.
But you're going to go pull out a sword. Go away.
Wow, you stole the kill from him?
Still the
Wow.
god killer kill. That's the kill that really counts.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, Toman.
That's the
I'm
last.
going to steal that one too.
You want to do this, Toman?
Wow.
Just stab him in the heart and just, where his heart's supposed to be, and all the bones just freeze over, and he just stands there, beautiful statue, Vice.
Just the entire thing just seems to be paralyzed in motion, although you can see the slight shimmer of ice that crumples up through the slight edges and holes of the armor. And the creature just ceases its struggle, stops moving. As this creature turns and strikes at you, Toman! Doesn't do it.
You killed my friend.
And then the archers fire down at Toman.
For some reason.
I mean, you killed their best friend.
As one connects.
Ooh.
Crit.
Powered by love.
Ooh. You take 12. And half of that is 6. 18 damage. And Lannister.
Just gonna the chains are still around him. I'm just gonna can't do that because you can sit as an action. Bonus action, kick him. Flame strike on these two.
Alright, you just kick out of the dead body's form as it just collapses to the ground as the flame strike erupts. Ooh, I do not make it. She deal 25 damage to them. Was cutting them into pieces, but they're still barely alive. So Lannister's walking off towards the sword.
With his amazing speed.
Triggering the third.
Doesn't have amazing
Final
speed
phase.
anymore.
Oh yeah, that's the booty boots. I just got okay speed.
Yolder.
I'm
Gonna
trying to
give
see that.
the staff a twirl and then whoop, just launch forth another bolt of light, burning one more charge.
Alright. Shooting at already glowy man.
Sure. give me advantage.
Yeah, give that advantage.
What's his state look like?
He is pretty fucked up. He's sort of torn to ribbons. The explosion just ripped pieces of him away. Another shot like that, he'd be more than gone. The other one seems to be in a little bit better shape. Ooh, 31. That'll certainly do it. Give me that damage. Good enough, as he gets annihilated. Look at all them ones and twos.
Disgusting.
As he gets blown away by the magical power. Is there something else you want to do? Cinder.
Yeah, I'll fly a little higher so I have a better view and give a firebolt to him and one to him.
All right. Give me that shot to the dude on the ground. Pike man. We'll both connect. Give me them damages. The halberdier just barely alive, and the archer also barely surviving as the flames streak out and pummel into both of them. Not quite enough to take them down. Frederick. Enough to get past this guy's armor. Cutting him down. The first strike.
Just fly over to this guy.
Oh, yeah. Try to raise up his bow. As the two attacks connect, give me that damage.
I should have just clicked the first one twice.
You almost tear him to pieces, but he still stands, barely. Laura, it seems like the only remaining foes are these two archers being torn to pieces on either sides of these ridges as Lannister, kicking over the fallen knight, starting to trot away.
Well, seems like things are finally dying down as I sort of dust myself off a little bit, kick the ground, and start to walk a little casually up here. And then I step with my last step, teleporting up behind this guy, just drawing out my knife and just trying to stab him.
Oh, yeah. Give me that attack.
Now, will this poison damage do something? Chances are no. No, it won't.
Probably not, but the 9 piercing damage is enough. As you cut up into the ribs of this thing, as the bones just start to fall apart, seeming the strange form, keeping it together, just loses all strength as it collapses.
I just catch like the one point of vertebrae where there's still something sinewy left and just snip it, and the whole thing just.
Oh, yeah. And Desmond. See if we can get the last one. Get him, Desmond.
So many character sheets.
That'll do it. Give me that damage. That'll certainly do it. As this thing is just blown the fuck away. As the battlefield goes quiet.
Hold on, let's say, hold on. Before you do that,
What?
I'll just position ourselves carefully before we get attacked by a giant god eater.
It's not a fucking giant gotty, it's a sword in the ground.
With that, Lannister, as you walk by this strange opening in what looks like the large trunk of this tree, you start to hear this. This deep breathing coming from the hole. Looking down below, it looks like this long path that actually digs into the trunk of this tree and slopes pretty drastically downwards into the earth.
Right. I'm assuming, based on my party, two people want to search two corpses real quick before I do anything stupid.
Oh, yeah, I was going to do that too, but like, I feel like we should probably take like a short rest, you know.
What am I a short rest?
Good. 15-minute break after that, you know.
Oh, fine. Christ! Fuck, steal my kill.
Liz a little bit impatient, but looking back and seeing the exhausted companions.
I was bouncy and full of energy.
As they're doing all that, whatever they're gonna do, they could do. But I'm gonna kneel down and cast commune while they're doing all that stuff.
All right.
Oh,
Laura, as you search through this ranger of horrible death, you notice you sift through basically the broken ashes of bones and ice that was once its form. You notice the studded leather armor that it wore seems to be completely still intact. You feel the tinge of magic upon it. Large silver dagger off to one side, stuck neatly in the grass and dirt. Its bow seems to shine across its bowstring. Toman, you see two long swords. The blade of them seem to gleam in a sharpened purple light. It's plate mail, sturdy, and again, nicked and tarnished, but surprisingly intact. Ivar, you find much the same, although it is an impressive make. And the blade that this creature wielded, it actually looks tarnished and almost rusted. It's an ugly thing that, just looking at it, it looks like it would barely function as an actual sword. And then you see also a glimmer of light underneath the armor. A strange sight for this thing of darkness.
I'm gonna squat down and lower myself to view it closer. What is this, brother?
You notice a long chain around its neck, seeming to drip down below underneath its armor.
Ivar, hey man, paladins in arms. Leave me alone. Yeah, tear the chain off.
As you tear the chain, start to pull it out, it comes out with this gigantic amulet, almost the size of like your bald fist. In the middle of it, there's this large, basically half circle of gold that seems to shine in the light.
Start rubbing the golden part with my gauntleted fist, thumb, finger.
It seems to almost follow. The light seems to sparkle around your thumb as you roll it across this magical surface, as it is magical. As you feel this surge through your body, empowering you. You feel the crawl in your skin of the necrotic aura of this place, fought off by your aura. Your aura seems to be empowered by this thing, just by holding it. You feel a surge within your own magics. You feel them start to get stronger ever so slightly.
So I tighten my grasp on it and look back at him. Where you find rust. Get up! And put the amulet on.
All right.
And it looks pretty. Because I'm a pretty boy.
Put the swords in. Me and Desmond try to like scoop the plate mail into his bag of holding if it's not too big. Or scoop the pieces.
Yeah, you can do that. Mm-hmm. Things' bodies, once they've died, they've basically just fallen to pieces. So the magic that were keeping their bones together in some sort of working fashion has collapsed, and He basically, as you pick up the armor, bones just seem to rattle out from inside of it.
I've already tried any weapons on the sky, anything that might need identifying later.
Oh, this seems familiar. This amulet.
Okay. I see you're wearing it, so I won't tell you to put it off, but did you find anything else that you don't carry? We're just putting everything in the bag of holding real quick.
The weapon seems useless, but the armor seems nice, albeit tarnished.
Look at the weapon that nearly fucked me up. Are you sure it's useless?
Yeah, Toman, with him saying that and looking at the blade, it looks almost like just a broken and damaged blade. But you knew in combat, this thing struck with insane accuracy, insane force behind it. Your magic can usually deflect any blow, but this thing cut through it.
I'll just put that sword in the bag of holding too. I don't believe him. I ignore the armor. I don't need the armor. I guess I put the armor in there too.
No way. I put the whole corpse in there, Yep. Fucking Kirby it,
I'd look over this corpse, because looking over all the others, some of them are just decrepit piles of bones with straps of armor to them. Some of them are plated in metal, and this one doesn't seem like the rest. It's coated in leather. It's carrying small, sharp objects. It's got a bow strung to its back. I only got to see a glimpse of it, but it seemed to even wield magic. So I'd carefully look it over, the shape of the form. Is the armor it's wearing give way to a feminine shape, or is it deuter?
It seems somewhat asexual and everything. It has a large breastplate in the front of it. There's pieces of metal that seem to have been strapped to the studded leather to give it further reinforcement. But with the collapse of its body and its form, it's hard to tell exactly what it was and why.
Okay. I just start going through. I try to take some of the armor off just to get a careful look and maybe compare it to my own before just smiling and sort of folding it up and putting it in my own bag. Looking over the dagger, just seems to be made of silver.
It seems like a very finely balanced silver knife, silver dagger, rather.
You won't be needing this. And the bow. Oh.
The bow seems to also be made of fine, actually a lot of metalwork involved. The handle is this strange spiral of silver. The string itself, perfectly intact, even though you think these things must have been here, God, for how many years, and the string is not rotted away. It is all immaculately made. The quiver itself is also a beautiful object in its own right. This thing was made with the height of craftsmanship, and certainly seems like it has magic that flows through it.
I think Yolda might like to take a look at these. And there might be a story behind them as I sort of scoop them up. I can strap the bow to my shoulder just because there's no real room in a backpack for a fucking... Is that a longbow or a short bow?
Longbow.
Oh, yeah. Definitely no room in a backpack for that. So I'm just going to strap it over my shoulder and just take the quiver and the dagger, the armor folded up in my pack, and I just join the rest of the group.
All right.
In the short rest, 10 minutes thing, I'll cast Find Greatest.
Okay. Ivar!
Life finds a way. Oh boy.
As you start to cast your magic, start to call upon your steed, your blackened Pegasus, you feel something different. The magic of this place starting to intertwine with your own. Your steed, you hear the crack of thunder at the end of your magic. You hear the as it starts to fall from the sky. But you can see as shadows starting to coalesce upwards towards this steed. As they attach to it, they don't seem to harm it. On the contrary, they seem to make its form grow, shape, form around it. And you can feel a deeper connection to this steed as it walks on the ground before you, landing adorned and meticulously made, darkened plate mail armor. As you know, this is different from what your steed once was. This can be a companion in battle. Did you get a boom, motherfucker? Boom!
Oof.
Oh, that's cool.
Can I just use this art for Ivor now?
So
I just
good.
take a
So
Although he's got a unicorn horn, so
Are they all?
we can just Photoshop that out. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Let's attach change to it. That's cool.
Aw, yeah. Carnally a warhorse. A worthy steed.
It seems like the conquering some other god's champion and the strange, darkened magic of this place seem to have been drawn to the form that your steed has taken, the form that you have chosen for it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, as you guys start to loot, digging through creatures, strange power, and start to rest and tend to your wounds. Seems like 5-10 minutes go by and
Oh, he's fine.
nothing can assail you.
Yeah, I go to the champions and take an index finger from each of them.
Okay. Take an index bone. Sure. Some of them are a little bit hard to tell exactly where the rest of the bones stop and the finger bones start, but figure out, I'm pretty sure that's the finger bone. Some are easier than others. Some their bones are still in their gauntlets and stuff. The ranger is a little bit harder, since he was just sort of turned to nothingness, but you can find a bone. You think it's their index finger.
And I put it with the bone of Utara.
All right. Rest and mend yourself.
Sitting over here with Cinder over by the tree stump. Attention while everyone's going about the bodies.
Yeah. Float or fly down.
Desmond has not been adding spells. He's missing like 3 spells that he could have.
Oh, Desmond.
Cinder, I notice you seem to have taken the form of a true dragon during that last fight.
With some of our trials, my power has grown.
I'm not one to prejudge. You are. But I can sense rather easily that you have a host of things you care about, that you want to protect. Invested in, and I don't just mean through coin. But I have to ask one thing. What do you intend to do when this is all over? You are getting closer and closer and closer to the tree you fell from.
When When what? When we slay Karsith?
Indeed. I'm sure at that point your power will be at an apex unpreceded by any normal person.
Well, this
That you can take the form of a true dragon, red in scale. I have concerns.
what concerns? You have a problem with who I am.
No. I have no problem with who you are, Cinder. Only with what I worry you might become. Picture you retiring, mowing the lawn in Heartclaim until the end of your days. Having a family? I don't know if these things interest you. I can't say that even with my sharp eye, I have seen such inclinations. I know what I plan to do once this is all said and done. It's to continue to help people. Of my God. I will not judge you for what it is you want to do. Be it make money, tell your story, whatever it is fine. Worry
Except?
about you trying to acquire your own hoard. Not a...
Well, what's wrong with that? I gain power, it should be reflected in my hoard.
My coffers are much more full than they've ever been. This was gold given, not taken. You plan to continue to work in that fashion, right?
I plan to grow my power, and with it, my hoard, until someone can take it away.
But not descending from the mountains in the form of a dragon raiding villages, if I must be blunt.
Villagers don't have the coin for it to be worth it. I won't claim to care about some random farm homestead in the woods, but I will defend my home and hard claim, and I actually think there may be more money to be made in more intelligent ways. My next casino will be something to behold.
Good. Good. That is what I want to hear. Fortunately, there are...
And if anybody tries to rob me, I'll kill their whole family.
Law of the land permits it, so be it.
Why this interest? Do you think you fear that I cannot control myself, or you fear that my character is flawed?
Cinder, your origins are explicitly unique. Do
There
not
are
know
many
what to expect of you.
All the humans came from somewhere. I was just born directly.
Well, I do not believe the humans came of the dragons, but you did. Whilst I have no true negative feelings towards all dragons, mostly because they haven't been around, is kind of a dick.
There can be no doubt that it's not just his hoard I'm after. He is a blight that must be removed from this world. I can recognize good and evil, if that's what you mean. There are reasons to kill or to not kill. I have morals. They're just not yours.
That is fair. You to become me, that would be foolish, just as I will not become you. I just do not wish to see you slip towards a path of darkness, that is all.
I don't know what you've seen of darkness, but I've lived it. I've been darkness and I've been dominated by it, and that is not my path.
Good. I know you chase power, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, Cinder.
Well, that's a chance I would be willing to take if I'm being honest.
Well, let's hope you roll high.
And I did. You healed me, I saw that. And I walk away.
Wanted you to rest me, Baka.
Both you guys get some inspiration if you don't already have it.
Alright.
Use my inspiration immediately and regain inspiration.
Oh, yeah. Good shit.
Alright, my brain is literally dried up.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys mend your wounds, patch yourselves up, regain a little bit of your stability. What is this horrible place? Lannister, you stand there listening to this horrible breath heaving in and out in this strange hole in the base of this tree, crooked as it is, spanning hundreds and hundreds of feet up in the air. You also notice around its base, water almost seems to pool around it, almost as if it's in a small marsh. You can see water rolling and seeping into these cracks formed by what looks like the strike of this blade. You'd think the water would drain away, but it does not. This strange, muddy, slick surface that covers the base of this tree seems to constantly leak this small amount of water. Did you guys come to the end of your short rest?
Alistair, before you pull it out, can you conjure me just with some some popcorn? Just to watch the show.
What? No. It's a cast commune.
Alright. As you finish your commune cast.
Alright, Hollaya. We're dead. We're fucking here. We're at a sword. Is this the only thing you want me to take from this place?
No.
Do you want me to slay this beast?
Hey.
Sounds fucking good to me. And I grab the sword and rip it out.
You grab the sword and rip it out of the earth. You notice immediately as you start to pull, something's not right. As you pull the blade out, and there's no end to the blade. Half the sword is gone, broken in half.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking the other thing too. I was like,
It's like a string of swords!
Mary Poppins bag.
As you obtain the broken blade of Duty's body.
okay.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Ooh. I'm gonna look down the hole.
And you feel a power within the blade. It is glorious. Like other magic items that you've felt and used before, this thing is powerful. You almost can feel the warmth of a hand holding the grip, as you do now. And strength is surging through your arms. This thing, this was a weapon of a god. But it is broken. It is certainly not in the state of glory that it once was. But it is still powerful. And then you feel it. With the sword in your hand, you feel a surge in your heart. It almost winches your breath away, and you feel an ache in your right hand, where you hold the sword up to past your wrist and ache across your hand, as it seems like it almost feels like your hand just was cut away from your body. And you know where that feeling is coming from. Within that terrible entrance, that sinking path, and whatever lies below there. It feels like your missing arm is calling for you, but your hand is here. It's holding a blade.
Alright, lads and ladies. We gotta fucking go down this thing and finish this fucking thing. I'm gonna sheath the broken sword in my sheath. Have my flaming sword. Let's go on a fucking adventure.
The battle.
Leap to the air.
As I take to the air too, and then dive bomb down.
And with barely a word shared, Lannister declaring the next place, the next footfall, the next bright path. The group stands from their rest, their mended bodies, their magic, some expended, but a task still before them as they delve into this horrible, decrepit, once magnificent tree of life of this place, to find whatever has tarnished it and torn this place from their world. As that is where we'll call tonight's session.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
That's the good stuff.
Now let's see what the monster is.
Dun dun
Wait
dun!
till the next session.
Alright, time to play. Time to play. What do I want to attune to?
You don't even know what the other thing is. Yeah.
You guys didn't,
Obviously,
check out your magic items.
Doing anything?
We took a short rest.
Why didn't Toma check out the amulet?
I guess
That's
what,
what
you guys want to check out your magic items
Magic
while you're
item show. We always do that at the end of the session.
Alright. Yeah.
Most of the stuff seems to be relatively mundane, but +2 deck.
Ooh. Omen would be so happy.
He would be.
Finally.
Ooh.
It's good for a good guy who likes using bows.
I know.
Am I right? Oh, wait, where'd he go? Oh, no.
Hey.
So
Nice.
Clyde.
+2 stud leather armor.
Ooh.
Damn. Some
Ooh.
studded armor.
Oh, that's no boobies though. Laura can't wear it.
A pair of +2 silver longswords.
Oh.
Ah.
Looks cool.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Ah.
Admiring.
Listening, weirdos.
A set of +1 plate mail.
Oh.
That's cool looking, actually.
A set of +2 plate mail.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I like that image. I take it back. I'm ditching the living armor stuff. I'm sorry. I love you, Yolder.
The strange great sword that has an ugly appearance to it, that seems to almost be worthless. Seems to have seen countless battles and been scarred to the point of almost a wasted blade. And yet it still yearns for attunement for some reason.
Oh, look at that. There's a big puppy somewhere that made very sad.
-1. Great sword.
Huh. Well, that's cool.
Oh man, I'm feeling some ancient stone sword vibes from this.
And powerful magic pulsing through the amulet retrieved from that lost knight. The amulet of steadfast devotion. A legendary item there ever was one.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay. Well, time to really play attunement game. Numbers flowing around Ivar's eyes. Huh.
Huh.
Big boy item.
Mm. And that's it.
So, like, you can totally propose to Laura with that item if you want.
Ironically enough, I don't use it.
Yeah, you don't.
I really don't.
I don't need it. I don't use attack rolls. I don't. I mean, arguably, I need spell save, but do I really use my channel divinity like that? No. Okay, who has the useful channel divinity?
Lannister.
Yeah, but don't we have like the same thing?
Well, I can help. Yeah, I can.
You can do it more times.
Attack.
You have the +10 bonus. I have the crafty thing. Laura has the clones.
Clones and invisibility.
Yeah, but the clones take concentration, which would actually make that kind. Who has open attunement slots? I don't think any of us have any open attunement slots anymore.
I mean, I don't think any.
I have I'm attuned everywhere, but I have like a replaceable one.
Yeah, so like it's not like I would not make room for that. Are you kidding me? It's
Well,
ridiculous.
technically, Karseth is basically a proto divinity, so.
Just swear fealty to Karseth, give
fealty to Karseth against Cinder, and you know.
and add an extra 2 to your spell save DC.
So what you get? What you get?
Anything
3
for power.
You get 3 attunement slots, right?
25.
3 or 4? 3, right?
It's okay. I'll just put the helm on the horse. Now the horse can't. Now the horse can't go.
You shoved the large horse head into the tiny helmet.
I mean, I think it doesn't really make sense for Lannister. It would really fuck him up in some way.
Yeah, because I feel like Lannister and I are like, because we don't use attack rolls. Lannister and I are swords.
Yeah, it makes more sense that it's a Laura
Yeah, either
or
Yolder or Laura, and it would make more sense to go to Yolder, offensively speaking, because she could use the attack roll save DC for all her staff things.
Got it.
Oh, that's true.
It does use my save DC.
Should be pretty good.
Okay. My guys, I definitely eat it. What?
I mean, who did you want it to go to? God.
Well, you guys all have like the other stuff too, like hold monster and all that. It's a big deal.
Hey, you guys got a lot of cleric and paladins. Just whoever.
I mean, it's pretty good on me because I have smites.
If I'll just say this out of character, if I got that, I would totally eat it for a different item I'm making. As it is.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Be
Oh
disappointing.
man, no! Why'd you put that image into my mind? Now I want to use it to make items.
There's a possibility. I mean, there's a possibility that you guys have learned the divinity sort of needs to work to fight divinity, and you've got some people that need some help. It could go to anybody.
Okay, wait, so who has strong sources of divinity already?
Yeah, as long as they worship someone. Cinder would worship a
Lannister's
god.
about to.
I'm not worshiping anybody.
Sit there that hard, Toman.
I mean, like Cinder. I mean, in terms of power, because Cinder has the primordial flame, so Cinder's fine. And then Lannister's about to.
Yeah, Blanche is about to have like the God Blade, combined with the weird God Blade that I was making. So I don't know how that's gonna. Jesus, I don't know what that's gonna be. That's gonna be exciting.
You can give it to me.
+7 weapon.
Please tell me I can reforge that, because like that's literally all I want to do now.
I know that's all the Elder wants to do.
I get to work.
I need to
Forge
I get to be my god's understudy.
It certainly seems like Duty's bond is not functional in its current state.
But neither does the Blade of Long Lost Night. I could restore that as well.
But
right?
I want to turn to the Blade of Long Lost Night.
Yeah, I want to fix that. Like, of course, I
don't want to fix it. I want to see. What?
Yeah, it wants
No,
to be
there has to be something beyond. Yeah, I want to burn my attunement and be
But
cool.
it's dirty.
Yeah, I know it is dirty. You have to fix it somehow.
Yeah, let me fix it first.
That's-
Only
that's
some
why I was
person,
like-
some divine forge, some divine artifice, and they're
Yeah, that's why I was like,
and magic items.
that's why I was mad. That's why I'm mad at Omen now, because I'm like, we could put the amulet in the sword and reforge that together.
Y'all ready for the experience?
Oh shit, that's right. There's
I'm
experience.
ready.
Oh, God.
Oh, wait,
Sean,
we
get
could
back in the
reforge.
Are we getting experience now? We're not getting experience at the end of next session? I'm scared.
Also, I need a reason to give Toman Scalebane without gimping me as well.
Not sure.
You guys will know. What you guys got? 11,485 experience.
Nice.
Oh god, all the magic items are on top of the campaign notes. They're all just right there.
I've got all my like. This is the next couple sessions, and just like in the big block before everything, and yeah, there is a massive block of shit here.
Yep.
Because I put all my monsters here, and then I'll like once I'm done with them, I put them in the little categories.
Alright, what's the?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of shit that you can eat up though with even all this other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like +2 silver life swords are no joke. +2 plate mail's no joke.
If we take the +1 and the +2 and the +2, we can make +5.
Of course.
Decent amount of pretty powerful items.
How any of that
Yeah,
works?
and if you like that armor more, like that armor doesn't even give you crit resistance or resistance to damage. It's just +2.
No, it does. I like the
Just the
aesthetic.
appearance.
I can
The
fucking
aesthetic is cool.
I can reforge your armor in that aesthetic if that's what you want. That takes me like a
Can
week.
you like reforge it, but then somehow reforge it with more plate?
With more
Toman does the enchanting.
Greedy. You got greedy players.
Yeah.
I want more.
That's 25 AC.
Fuck all of
when I
us.
saw-
By my sea.
When I saw the
Dude, that was
steadfast
fucking
devotion,
eternal.
I was like, oh, that's supposed to be for fucking the fuck's his name, Ivar, because he was a devotion paladin at some point, right? Isn't that how your story works? I don't know.
Yeah. That was the story. Eventually.
It doesn't make
And then
sense.
something changed when the Fire Nation attacked or something like that. I don't know. The story's been lost. to
Fire Nation.
I like how you chose to continue down the path of conquest. You did not fight against your weird armored doom form.
Yeah, you didn't kill yourself in the nightmare. I was surprised.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
I was still human. It's just very scary.
Yep.
You see, he's like the person who has like, you can expose yourself a little bit. He exposes himself a little bit, gets his arm chopped off, and he's like, never again. Because he internalizes everything and is edgy and sad and dark and still sad.
Mm-hmm.
And now he takes out all that unbridled anger into the sword and all his enemies. Right where he wants them.
Yeah, that is a really good legendary item.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a perfect fit for you, Elder. Yep.
He's a buffed up Death Knight. You guys fought 3 Death Knights.
Yes, we did.
Woo!
Fought. Oh god.
There's so much anger.
That fight was a.
That was fun.
That was an embarrassment.
Earthquake.
Fantastic.
I'm not even talking about the fucking earthquake. Like that was just hilarious and completely unexpected. Just the early engagements. Just. Oh god.
Like Cinder just getting pretty much killed in one attack round.
Or
just
Cinder.
gone. Fucking Laura having so many arrows, she looks like the fucking dude from like the beginning of Vikings or whatever.
I
that
blame
show was.
everyone with their billion armor class. Poor Laura. Didn't get on the armor class train apparently, so I'm gonna drag behind.
I only had 29 AC for a little while.
Shit.
I'm with you. I got 18.
I mean, literally the only way the one guy's gonna hit me was crit.
Yeah. They only had +7 to hit.
Yeah, the archers only had +7. The death knights had +13.
Archers are fine.
Yeah, because they had magic items.
It's like, oh god.
They all had +2 weapons and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Good shit, y'all. Alright. Yeah. That's the Expanse. That's the, that's it for this week.
That's how the big boy.
That's the big boy game. Level 17. Nonsense. Yolder with the clutch Anduin moment.
The great, like, oh shit, we're dying. Oh wait, never mind. Everybody could just be at full health at any moment. We're sort of fine.
Basically.
Yeah, I had that.
That's what
I had
I mean,
that in the
then-
back of my mind the whole time. I was just like, I really don't want to use it here because that means
Yeah.
I'm going to need to use Divine Intervention in the next scene, and I'm like, I don't want to have to do that. I want to use Mass Heal then. Aw, we're all dead.
Oh yeah. Hey, gotta get to the point where you actually need to use your shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good stuff.
I want to hold on to it. No, oh god, oh everyone's dying. Oh, you're all dying. No, stop. Why?
Thank you everybody for watching though. This was fun. I like doing big old fights. Definitely looking forward to next week for what lies below the decrepit tree of life. What has turned this place?
It'd be fantastic.
All we know.
Thank you, Hurricane Florence, for not destroying Brendan's power and/or internet.
Yeah, I had power, but well, I mostly had power.
Does your microwave work yet?
The other rooms were flickerings, but you know, whatever. It's fine.
The important rooms worked.
Yeah, living room stayed pretty good.
Good shit.
I don't know how the wiring works in my house and that happens, but whatever.
I will take this blessing and run with it all the way into this fucking creepy tree and fight this terrifying flesh monster covered in tendrils. So, yes, you just heard it here first. We are having a game next week. Everything goes to plan, and we will be back next Sunday with the Expanse.
Woo!
5 o'clock Eastern.
Hopefully everybody will be here.
As Lannister
Delve in
becomes a
to
god.
fight the God Eater.
He's not fucking eating me.
And of course, as always, we do have 2 other wonderful games going on. So we have this Wednesday, the City of Sealam Vale, where we get to continue our early story with our wonderful group of Thieves Guild members. This Wednesday at 7:30 Eastern, as a true airship lands in front of the party, cutting them off in a forest, and everything, of course, does not seem to be going according to plan. So let's see where that goes and what wonderful surprises I have in store for all of these unlucky fucks who play in my game. And after that, but before Sunday, Song of Rapture.
Oh, that game's so much fun.
Friday, 7:30
Oh
Eastern.
yeah.
So
much drama
going on. So much
I'm gonna play
drama.
2 weeks in a row? Holy shit!
So much
New for
roleplay,
you.
so much combat, so much everything. It's the
All
perfect
the
balance
things.
So
of
little
everything
Mark.
you could want from D&D. A touch of everything, and never too much of any one thing. Tune in this Friday at 7:30 Eastern
Really
for
good.
Song of Rapture. It's DM'd by Omen. Wonderful game. Get to see us all again and get to check out all of our wonderful, cool characters from that game. I hope to see you Wednesday and Friday and Sunday, and then Wednesday and Friday and Sunday, and then Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. You can have Thursdays off. I know you have other obligations. It's fine.
Now I have to watch Critical Role on Thursdays.
That's what I said. That's what I know you have
That's
other
sort of
obligations.
obligation.
It was the joke.
Yeah.
God,
but
you
you
know
gotta.
what? Don't
No,
tune
but
in
you
next
gotta.
Sunday.
Yeah,
Just skip.
yeah.
But you gotta.
God.
Well, I love you all.
I love you guys too. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, may your dice roll 20s and you always make your saves.
Hey, y'all. Toodles.